Why are we whispering?
Oh, you're whispering to me.
It's the best part of the show.
It really is. Dude, I'm so glad Jeff's not here.
Yeah, I thought he'd never leave.
Oh, you know what? The funny thing about that too, you know, it's like that. I was actually going to give the guy props. He'll never believe it. The day he doesn't try to come. Well, if you remember, one of the last things he said when before he left, or he's like, "Get your notebook out, Cola. Get your notebook out."
It's your notebook.
Yeah, because I told him I get it out and
notebook?
write stuff down, right? Because I'm trying to hold him, feet to the fire on things.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Well, I freaking did. It didn't make a lot of, even when I did, it didn't make a lot of sense. It was still kind of scrabbled because, anyways, he said stuff about the crap. Now I'm not going to remember. I'm going to have to look
Hey,
it up.
Craig, nice coconuts.
Mr. Dolly Parton, Mr. Dolly Parton, and Mrs. Berth Reynolds.
What he said was stuff about the nuclear talk, basically. I'm not sure exactly, but all I know is I kept hearing it. You're welcome, Jeanette. I think it does work.
Torres.
Yeah, Professor
Clint Torres, the legend, and he's also a philanthropist. A lot of people don't know that. Mr. Torres funds a lot of things. Thank you,
Also,
Mr.
something
Torres.
that Trump said in an interview, I wanted to ask him if he knew or noticed and what he thinks of it, because I'm sure it will send him on a tangent if he were around. But I'm just catching up on comments before I even get that pulled up.
Can we say hey to everybody?
Yeah, let's do. Hi, Cheryl.
Regina S., good to see you. Marla B. Annalisa, good to see you. Oh, Jason M. Schmidt, good to see you, sir. In your Skoskenswagen. The Jersey Joe, good to see you. Also known as Colonel Joe on other channels. They got some kind of weird chat. Hey, is chat smaller? Did chat shrink? Like
I don't think.
On my phone, it did. I don't know what's up. I can't read it.
That's smaller.
Yes, don't forget.
No, your eyeballs got fatter.
Dude, Clint, that is the best. I didn't know you were a bail bondsman. That's awesome. With you and Clay B, my attorney, I'll never go wrong.
I think I like it all right, Mary. So far, so good. At least I was kind of worried I didn't have any way to let people know, but it seemed like everybody figured it out. Yeah. The moon's been pretty lately.
420 Wild Dragon, bong on, sir.
It always takes me so long to catch up that the first time.
Linda
I think
C,
I hear
good to see you. Count Yorga, good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you, Craig.
Good to see you, sir.
I
Mitch
like your
Diener.
dress. Nice dress.
Linda
Thank
C.
you.
I have been seeing a lot. Like, so one of the things I heard was we were going to test our nukes. And like, that's kind of, I don't know. That's kind of
Have
scary.
they said where they're going to do it? Well, I think we should do it in like Greenland. I mean, there's only a few people there.
No, but I mean, he was just saying things like, well, you got to know. If you don't test them, how do you know they work? And, he was real casual sounding about it.
It only makes sense.
It's still scary sounding. And he did.
It's damn scary.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they use those atolls. They have some kind of atoll. They're always sending those things to.
The atoll is a tiny island, like Bimini.
Yep.
It's a tourist spot now. Bimini is, but I don't know if I'd go there or not. That place got nuked big time.
Yeah, but they got they have another site. They just sent a missile to some other atoll.
Yeah, Mary, that is a meatloaf, Mary. Yes, it is.
Oh, yeah, by the way, what's up with the meatloaf?
His name is Larry. That's my meatloaf, Larry.
I'm not sure if we were live or backstage, so I mean, it might not be as funny to only about 5
people. Backstage, I don't know. I don't know if you were there. I don't know. I thought it was funny.
I was there.
Dee had a picture of this kick-ass meatloaf she had made, up on the screen, and I'm looking at it and everything, and then she starts talking about somebody. It was either her dog or her daughter. I don't know, either one. Or saw a friend named Shasta, and she kept saying Shasta this, Shasta that, and there's a picture of a meatloaf, and I'm like, you named your? I thought she was talking about the meatloaf, and like it had a name. So
Gina,
I figured I'd
the
make one, and mine's named Larry.
Larry
I
the
thought it was pretty
Meatloaf.
funny because it took me a minute, but then I remembered. Yeah, it's pretty funny. So yeah, she was just thinking she was showing something else, but her screen was frozen, and so it was just this meatloaf. And York is going, "You named your meatloaf?"
Larry. What's on the menu today? I would like to order the Larry meatloaf.
He's the worst. He's the worst pet I ever had, man. He doesn't do anything. Here, boy, come here, Larry.
Today's special,
come on,
Larry the meatloaf.
sit.
Jason M.
Sit,
Schmidt
Larry.
has breaking news. Jeff B is on a mission in Venezuela for Q.
I'm not there yet. To that.
Really?
Trusting the plan.
I don't even see that.
Oh, really? Maybe I'm not seeing. Maybe I'm making
No,
that up.
I'm not looking right.
I may have made that up.
Mary Love, that's the whole name.
How dare you?
There's Clay B, my attorney.
It is weird. Sometimes I'll see people talking about a certain comment or whatever, and I just won't see it. It's almost like I don't get everything.
I tuned it out, a lot of it. Like Doc P's comment, CZGOP won't
Yeah, I
be here
just
tonight.
tuned it out.
He broke his hymen in a pole vaulting accident.
Is that like your coccyx?
Oh, by the way, there was the lesbian who saw the guy in the locker room at a Gold's Gym. She got kicked out of the gym.
Really?
Ironically, her last name was Hyman, by the way.
The Hyman maneuver.
The Hyman maneuver.
The Hyman Trophy winner.
They call that the hind lick maneuver
The Heine Lick maneuver.
in Texas.
Got it right.
Do you know who invented that for real?
Who?
The guy who played Potsy on Happy Days, his brother's a doctor, and his brother's the one that invented the Heine Lick maneuver.
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm
never
not. I
knew
swear
that.
that's one of those strange but truths. Yeah.
Wow. Potsy.
See? There's
Of
a
all the
reason you tune into this podcast.
Ralph the Mouth's
Wow.
brother didn't do anything.
He was a drunk.
But Potsy's brother did. Vicky,
Yeah,
good to
Potsy's
see you.
brother did.
Oh, my gay Barbie Craig. Is there a, oh, that's Dolly Parton.
It's just Craig with a wig.
It's Mr. to you.
Right.
It's
Mr. Clark.
ma'am. No.
Mr.
I have actually seen a couple clips of that guy, Karen. Of course I have now. Leave it to me. But yeah, I have actually. I don't know what I think about him. He's kind of far out there, but I'll listen if it's a short enough video, and sometimes I do click it. All right, y'all. I want to show you when Trump's getting this interview about 2 days ago, and he talks about I wish that Jeff were here. I can't believe I just said that out loud.
Now, why would you wish that? That's the
to hear his long spiel about what he would say about this, because I think
Wow. Let
something
me
was
call it. Hold on. Get out your
Get
notebook.
your notepad.
Get your notepad out.
oh my gosh. Yo,
You got a fax machine? Get your fax machine in.
Is there anyone here who knows how to work the dictograph machine?
it starts there asking him about running again, and then he starts going how the election was stolen, and then he says, like, one sentence, he says, well, a lot of people say if it was, it just listen to what he says. I don't know. I feel like he's saying more than this, but it's real short.
I don't even think about it. I will tell you, a lot of people want me to run, but the difference between us and the Democrats is we really do have a strong bench. I don't want to use names because it's inappropriate, but it's too early.
But people do like when you start talking about whether you like J.D. Vance or
I
Secretary
do
Rubio.
like J.D. Vance. I
or
like
Secretary
Marco Rubio. I like so many. We have an unbelievable bench. We could run two people together. We have a great bench. So I don't want to start talking about elections. It's too early. One thing I can tell you, the 2020 election was rigged. And a lot of people say, when it's rigged, you're allowed to do it again. It was rigged, and it's been caught, and you see the same information that everybody else does, and it's coming out now in spades. But with all of that, we have.
Anyways, that's pretty much all I wanted to get across there. When it's rigged, some people say you get to do it again. What does that even mean? Like, I'm sure he'd have an answer for that.
I know.
And-
I think they should show the video. You remember we were promised a movie
Yes.
showing
I know.
everything, but we're still in the movie apparently because a socialist just won New York. Never thought that would happen. But hey, that's like legitimately a Nazi. I know we can't say that word, but that's what they just put in. That's what they installed. So I don't know.
Yorga was on a rant about that earlier. I don't know if he wants to go on it again. Are you here, Yorga?
Yeah. What was I on a rant about?
About the
New York.
Oh, that is they get what they ask for, and it's truly gonna. We're all we have to do is sit back and watch it go to total hell, and it will.
listen to us talk about it without
shit.
showing up. Sorry.
Yeah,
Yorga.
just like Biden. There he is.
Then
Just
my
like,
ulcer
just like we
showed
did with
up.
Biden, we went through 4 years of everybody's going, "What in the hell?" And that can't sustain. So I think New York is completely just they're screwed.
Screwed.
You were saying that you didn't also though that you didn't seemed almost like they cheated,
Well, no, all they had to do was throw in the stupid guardian angel guy to screw up the vote, and then Como,
he
who
did.
kills
Yeah,
all the
and
people
I
in
like
the
him,
nursing
man. I
homes.
do, but
Shit. Well, look at the choices. It was like it's almost like a staged event. Let's get these three assholes up there and let them run and see what happens.
What's up, Jeff? Is your audio working?
Good evening, missing.
Yeah.
Goods.
Can you hear me?
Now
Yep.
we do.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Did you
But I
see
mean,
that
if
little
he-
clip of Trump? Sorry.
look, real quick, but he's he's anti-police, and if you need serious police in a location, it's New York City. My God. I mean, that place could go to hell in a handbasket real quick. And if he reduces the police force, he should be adding to it.
I don't see a problem with that.
And
I say
then
let 'em go.
if people get caught doing stuff and they don't prosecute, they just let them go. That's
Well, that's what they're talking. Cashless bail, Yorga. You just mentioned that's the next
Yeah.
cashless bail.
yeah. So I'm sorry, Colin. Hey, Agent Jay's here.
No, we wanted you to go on a rant about this.
Insurrectionist.
He actually talked about that in that interview as well. He said, don't I get any credit for not? I mean, and I think he should because he could have, and almost some would argue should have.
Oh, there's Jay. Brew. Good to see you, Brew.
He's going to send social workers.
I don't think the guy ever had a
Yeah.
job from what they mentioned. I need to try to run for mayor of a city. Jeff.
Yeah.
You think I could be mayor in your town, for example? Who's the mayor of your town?
Also, some Democratic dipshit, but I'm in a township, so we don't go by mayoral.
Hey, we already got a whole bunch of Craig signs made up, so we're good.
Dude, Jeff, if I run for office, wherever it may be, could I hire you? Because you're a political expert. You do that.
Well, my boy won yesterday, so I must
There
have
you
did
go.
something right.
You did something good. Good job. That's a victory. I would love to see your resume, sir.
It's shitty.
Well, at least
Hey.
put that on there.
Hey, well, did you see where I think Texas, Florida, and Tennessee offered all the New York City cops jobs that if they want to leave?
Who did? Who offered it to him?
Florida, the governor of Florida, the governor
Really?
of Texas, and
Oh,
the governor
really?
of Tennessee.
Wow.
They're going. I'm sure.
They're
I
going.
sure I would.
Well, they
Yeah.
talked
Let's
about
get
a lot
better
of New
place
York.
to live. You
Yeah,
know?
they said a lot of New York cops were retiring.
Well,
From
sure.
what I heard.
Well,
Yeah.
look, hey, Now, I have my conspiracy theory on this, but we'll see.
I
Don't
want to hear it.
you don't
Please give
say.
me it. No, I want to hear. What, you and a story? Let me hear it. I want to hear it.
Okay.
Conspiracy?
So
We're all some conspiracy theorists around these parts. Now, like, don't act like we ain't all conspiracy
It's probably going to be true.
theorists.
Every conspiracy
Well-
is true.
well, when I lay this out, you'll probably sit back and think, maybe he's on to something.
Damn it, that's what they all say.
I know. So Trump wins a landslide, right? In the presidential election. So within 9 months, now granted, these are all Democratic strongholds. But you mean to tell me that the Democrats did a clean sweep again? And did you see the ballot
Oh, I'm
for New
sure
York
there's-
City?
No, but I know there was there mail in? I'm sure there was a lot of crazy shit.
Sure. But the ballot in New York City, the Republican was all the way down at the bottom. There were a couple candidates that were doubled because the DOJ was sent a copy of the ballot, and now they're investigating. Okay, here's my conspiracy. If it is true that the 2020 was stolen, and there are still these machines out there, I believe that Space Force or NSA lifted the filter on these machines and let whoever, whatever, start flipping votes so they could track the IP addresses, so they could find out if anybody or if there's any element of election rigging done. Because even though Trump said a few things about New York today, he was too confident about what's about ready to happen to New York.
And talking about the election stuff.
Mhm.
Hello? Talking about 2020 being taken. And
Right.
then think about Venezuela. What
Well,
came out of there? These friggin' machines.
Dominion,
The
correct.
Dominion machines. It's a big.
So here's and I wish I could have recorded this conversation because I had my mother in the car and my buddy called me, and because I had sent him a text message saying, "Hey, give me a call because I got a question about one of your former bosses." So last night, and I don't know if you guys have seen it or not, but there was some emails that were released to some news media outlets that were supposedly in burn bags that were found by the FBI.
The burr bags.
That is an email exchange between Jim Comey and Hillary Clinton about how he wasn't going to charge her. And she had said, "Well, Jim, if that's the case, and when I win this election, you will be in a very good position." Now that was leaked. That was leaked.
And also handwritten notes, right?
Correct.
Which is even
Now-
more damning.
Correct.
Yeah.
Now that was released to the media. Okay. So my question to this person was, how is that possible that this information was released to the news media if Comey hasn't been to trial and if it was a grand jury sealed indictment? That evidence wouldn't be made available. His response was, and my mom looked at me and her jaw dropped. And he goes, "Well, it's pretty hard to convict somebody that's already in Gitmo." And I said, "Are you kidding or he's serious? And he said, I'm serious. And he goes, the houses have been seized by Treasury. Nobody has seen him. He said the shitty job that they did the interview on, he goes, you could tell the thing was AI because every time his hand moved, another finger appeared. Now figure that one out.
AI always makes extra limbs, fingers appear for some reason. Sometimes it might even turn you a whole different color. You never know. Cool.
Well, some of that did come across my radar, and I feel like I'll have to run back into it. I have it somewhere. Something about they were going to take the reason that I heard, and I believe may even be a mainstream. I'll run back into it, but it was something like because the government was shut down, the trash hadn't been taken out for several days, and when they went to take the trash out, there were a bunch of burned bags. Or something like this. There was more information, and that's how they found it.
Nope.
It was explained as well. I'm just telling you something that I
Okay,
saw.
yeah.
A different person, and he said most of the people that weren't around were the elder and these were all the younger, newer people that would have been around this building. So, this was his person's opinion. But anyways, go ahead. I have it somewhere. I'll find it.
I know that the DC office headquarters, which is no longer there, it's in Florida, they had an on-site incinerator. So as soon as a particular area that used to house burn bags is 50% full, they burn them. Now, 6 months ago, I had a conversation with somebody that's nowhere even in this realm of garbage. I had told him about one of my buddies who is the same guy I had the conversation with, where he was in a very big dilemma. And this took place during the Biden administration, where he ran across some items that he said were damning. And he said, if I can't tell you what it is, but if you found something extremely damning, what would you do with it? And I said, well, the first thing I'm doing is I'm going to the IG, which is the Inspector General. So it's kind of like an attorney in a sense. And I said, but right after I met with the IG, the second place I'd be going is Capitol Hill. And I'd find whoever you believe is the most honorable and trustworthy person up on the hill and just show up and say, we need to have a talk. And, you're going to commit a crime by taking out document that's classified more than unclassified. I said, but if it was me, I'd take the risk if it's that bad. And I think that's what he did. And that's how all this got out.
I feel like there's still some bad people in there.
Oh yeah. Oh, there's no doubt. There's
something
100%.
It was from last week, but something Govea was saying some of the information they had was leaked. And
Correct.
it's like it shouldn't have had to be leaked, right? We should be getting that directly from these three-letter agencies themselves, but we're getting it from whistleblowers.
Right.
Because people on the inside are trying to work against them, which is crazy. But I guess true.
They were stopping memos, and they were stopping the forms that they would send for whistleblowers, because anytime that one of those forms are done, it's sent via courier, and it has to be two people that are part of the courier group to take the documents wherever it needs to go. It's called TPI, two-person integrity. And I don't think that ever happened. They never let it leave the building. And yeah, I don't know. something is going to shake loose really quick, and I think something with this election last night is going to lead to something else.
Well, Trump also even has already talked about, well, he wasn't in yet, but when they were talking about, he talked about arresting him potentially if he did, certain
Yes.
things.
Yeah.
So who knows what, and people say he's looking into whether he's illegal and deporting him and stuff, which sounds insane, but I mean, I
Correct.
don't know. It's stuff people are
Well,
saying.
I think he's from Uganda, and before he got into politics, now here's the ironic about this. He was an actor / dancer, just like Zelensky, before Zelensky was installed.
Zelensky.
And whenever you're ready, I got another big conspiracy.
Oh,
Okay,
shit.
well, what does it
But
have to
Come
do?
on, get your notebook.
The
I
UPS
know, right?
that look
Paula, make me a pot of coffee, will you?
the UPS plane.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
I heard that Russia already said they were going to go after, because that's what would be used in a wartime situation to haul
Well,
missiles. All right.
well, no.
Testing.
So look at the number of the UPS flight, and
Well,
and then look how many people died in both Trade Center towers. Those numbers match. On the same day that Dick Cheney died,
Yeah, that is weird, huh?
and
yeah,
where was the UPS plane going?
to
Honolulu.
Honolulu. Da, 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 da. All right.
And why has Barack Obama been in the news lately? Now that's a big conspiracy, but I don't even know what the odds would be of the flight number and the number of people that died in those two towers equal. I mean, yeah, it's a possibility, but
No, it's total coincidence, man.
That is weird.
yeah,
Who did?
I'm just playing this in the
But
background
it's
because
weird. It is weird, but however, somebody's really
Right.
looking in the numbers a lot, you know.
well, yeah, but you have to, these satanic groups, they love numbers and numerology and all this other crazy shit.
That
I'm
is
just-
true. People in the occult, like the number 33 and all kinds of crazy stuff that ties in. Halloween. I'm surprised. I don't know. I guess I probably missed some stuff. I'm sure all kinds of things happen. I've got a just like short little 20-second clip of President Trump talking about the nukes. I don't know. It's not like it's a good thing, but it is being said. Oops.
New testing. We've halted it many years ago, but with others doing testing, I think it's appropriate that we do also.
Any details around that testing, sir? Like where, when?
It'll be announced. We have test sites.
It'll be announced. Also, they did on the same one later. They did there's a couple minutes
Jeff knows. Jeff, where are they going to blow up?
What, the nukes?
Yeah, it's an atoll. It's some
Where they gonna test?
Yeah, the Bikini Atoll.
atoll.
Oh, back there again?
Yeah,
Man,
I believe so.
Oh, Bikini. Okay, I was thinking of Bimini. Bimini has
No,
tourists. I think
no, we
Bikini
can't-
does not.
we can't
right?
fucking bomb Bimini, Yorga. That's horrible. We can't kill the golfers.
I got my Bimini and my bikinis mixed up.
He wants
Yeah.
to kill the golfers.
Hey, did you guys listen to any of the Supreme Court hearing today?
No,
No.
that's the last thing I want to listen to. Is a bunch
Yeah.
of
Well, I don't know this. They had the thing on tariffs, today. It's before the Supreme Court. And I'll tell you what, I, when I'm listening to it, it don't look good for Trump.
Really?
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah,
That's the other
because
thing he was going on about how bad it would be if they took away the power for the tariff and how good it's been for us. And he's even some of the money. Well, that has nothing. I guess it does have to do with tariffs, but so the deals he just made just the other day, I got a short of that somewhere too. But yeah, so if they do, I mean, that could really cripple him. He put it out there, which is sometimes I'm like, why do you say everything out loud?
right.
You know? But
Well, the Amy Comey Barrett, basically asked Trump's attorneys, the White House chief legal counsel, um, you know, they keep referring to the Constitution and with tariffs, and Amy Comey Barrett had said, well, only Congress can issue the tariff. They're the one who they vote who, what, when, where, and how. And then the White House counsel said, yes, you are correct, but we haven't had a functioning government, which kind of you kind of heard like a sigh from people that were in the courtroom. And then this stupid ass Ketanji Brown Jackson, whatever the hell her name is, she asked the White House legal counsel, well, when was the last time that a president issued a tariff? And he said it was Nixon. Nixon was the one that did it under a national emergency. And she goes, no, he didn't. And he was like, yes, I can cite the date, the reasoning. He cited it, and she goes, no, Abraham Lincoln didn't do that. And he's like,
What?
wait, yeah. And he was like, Abraham Lincoln? He goes, with all due respect, Justice, we're talking about Nixon. And the other justice had to correct her and saying, no, he's right. It was Nixon. And it was so mind-boggling that you're a Supreme Court justice and you get Nixon and Abraham. I mean, granted, there's 100-year span between them, but how do you get these two confused? It was just very odd.
Yeah.
hmm,
And that's a Supreme Court justice.
Yes, Ketanji Brown Jackson.
Didn't she get in through Biden? Biden put her
Yes,
in, right?
yeah, Biden put her in.
Was that
well,
auto pin?
that's-
Was it auto pin or
Well,
is that
well,
really Biden?
there's
I
a
mean,
lot
well,
coming out on that too.
here you go. I keep telling people there's going to be a constitutional issue that's going to come up. Was it auto penned?
Well, there's so much coming out on that. They're so screwed. They're so
Yeah,
screwed.
they
I've
are.
got so many clips of different aids and things that we can go through in a little bit of. They're so screwed, but I can't ever. I want to do the short Arctic
wait,
Frost.
can I say
Pro
one thing, Cola? It's
course.
funny. We're covering for the fake Biden with the auto pin. Like there was a real Biden, then he disappeared. Then they got this other Biden showed up, and even other Biden couldn't even do orders, and now his auto pin is it's just crazy.
It
Yeah.
really
It's the
is.
nuttiest shit ever.
Yeah,
But-
Jason Smith's correct, but that wasn't the context that the Supreme Court was going at. The Supreme Court was going at after White House legal counsel brought up under a national emergency. Ron Reagan didn't issue a national emergency in 1987.
Yeah, it was just for the trade because of
Correct.
semiconductors, right?
Correct.
Wasn't that the thing? Yeah.
Okay, so real quick, y'all. This is about the sabotage from within. It's about the Arctic Frost probe, because we got Arctic Frost, Hurricane or Cross Hurricane, all these different names, and they're all basically trying to screw over Trump.
In those 1,700 pages of documents, in those 197 subpoenas, is nothing short of a Biden administration enemies list. I'm old enough to understand how toxic a term that was under Richard Nixon. This is far worse, orders of magnitude worse. People need to understand how politicized the Biden administration turned all these agencies. And again, the best way to describe President Biden's attitude were his exact quotes. How he thought basically half America were domestic terrorists. In September 2022, in front of Independence Hall, he said, Donald Trump and the MAGA Republicans represent an extremism that threatens the very foundation of our republic. A year later in New York City, Donald Trump and his MAGA Republicans are determined to destroy American democracy. Now, nothing could be further from the truth. That is a level of paranoia that's actually astonishing. But the fact that 38 Wisconsinites are on that enemies list, I know most of those individuals. They are God-fearing, country-loving, law enforcement supporting people who want to see America succeed. The fact that they are on a Biden administration enemies list, were targeted by that administration, is outrageous. It should shock every American. And so I am calling on, and I appreciate all the members of the Judiciary Committee, we need to get to the bottom of this. We need to do everything we can to assist Director Patel and AG Bondi in making sure that they have the staff to take control of these agencies. They're the heads of them. Listen. I don't think they have the control. I think they're being sabotaged within. But the American people need to understand exactly what happened. And again, I'm calling on members of the Judiciary Committee to help Senator Grassley and myself get to the bottom of this so we can expose this, so this doesn't happen again in America. This has to end.
Extras.
Wait, I want to see this.
That was it anyways, at least. But yeah, you notice he said that. He said they're being sabotaged from within. I mean, I'm noticing all kinds of little hints at that, and it sucks because
see how deep the deep state is. I mean, as much as you think there's like roaches, man, as much as you think you got rid of them, there's still some there.
Right. Well, and I think that before too long, Trump's going to have to, I think he's going to issue a national, before he announces an insurrection act, I think there's going to be a national emergency. And if the Republicans don't invoke the nuclear option to open up the government, which whenever the Democrats get back in power, they're going to do the nuclear option.
Like it was in the first hour. Yeah.
Trump just said that 2 nights ago in an interview. He said the day one, the Democrats are going to do it. That's what he said.
Yeah. Well, he chewed them out this morning at the breakfast that he had with the Senate Republicans. He told them.
Real quick before we get too far off track, and I mean, maybe I'm the only one that's new to some of the stuff in the room, but just in case I'm not, I just looked into this nuclear option and what it means to get rid of the filibuster, which is we need 60 Senate, right? 60 people in order to do
it'd be less, 50 or something as well.
Yeah,
but we only
52.
Have 50 some Republicans. So what is it, 7? Anyways, what that means is to get rid of that and just basically we won't have to need those 60 anymore. But there's obviously going to be repercussions to that as well. But anyways, like a lot of people may not know, I had no idea. I had to really look into it. And it's not as uncommon either. Like Obama did it for judges. And there's a way here's what I think. And I know I'm not the expert on anything, but they say you can do partial. You can get rid of it for one cause, for one thing, and then that's it. Not fully get rid of it for all time in history, but like, couldn't they get rid of it just to open the government? And that's it. Only stipulate just to open the government instead of just, anyways. I mean, I may have made it more complicated, but I'm just, like I said, just for the thought that someone didn't know what it meant, because I didn't.
This felt like deja vu, because isn't this the 14th time the government is shut down?
And this is well, and here my biggest issue with this is on both sides of the aisle. Why not send up a clean CR, a continuing resolution bill that
the Republicans are claiming we already have, and they aren't agreeing to it.
Correct.
We have a clean CR that they will not sign.
Right. So if they're not going to now. This is the reason I think they're not opening the government is I think the SNAP benefits thing is a big deal.
Mhm.
And Trump just announced today that the IRS is going to be shut down for 90 days.
Hmm.
And they're going to do an audit on the IRS. So to me, it seems like they're going to these big money, what I believe is money laundering. And I think what they're going to do is they possibly may shut down SNAP altogether and make people reapply to clean the rolls of SNAP benefits. Same with the election. I think and this is just my opinion on how this is going to go. I think they're going to make everybody re-register for elections
I
because the
definitely
roll.
think of that for Snap. Sorry, go
Look
ahead.
what Jason
Yeah.
said. I didn't know this.
Oh yeah.
That's a
Well,
good
yeah,
thought.
well, Department of Homeland Security, because I had a phone call with a buddy of mine that did early retirement out of Homeland Security. He's a retired 2-star general that called him who had went over to project management at Homeland Security, and he told him today he made the right choice because they went in this morning and their whole project was shut down and they were all told that their services were no longer needed. And see, no matter who shut down the government or the reasoning, Trump, before too long, people who voted for Trump are going to turn on him because they're losing their livelihood.
Yep.
It's definitely a game almost, which is sick on both sides. But
Correct.
but on the Republican side, I see like they're being extorted. 1.5
Yes.
trillion or else, and that's not all right either. So.
'Cause
But
they had
it
to
is
pay
funny
the
how
illegals
they
to
will.
come here. Yeah.
Somewhere I have a clip, someone talking about how they'll go from voting no and go right out to a news camera and then say the Republicans are keeping us shut down right after voting not to open. Like that's so gaslightish, I think it was Mike Johnson that said that. Because it's just crazy what we're going. All of this is crazy, but I am starting to lean towards open it back up. I don't know about nuking the filibuster completely for, I don't know at this point, if he's right, here's what I was thinking. What if he is right? And the day one, the Democrats get in and they do it day one. Won't all the people right now that are dragging their feet and saying, no, we shouldn't do it because they think they're trying to keep checks and balances. And then because we didn't, and then they do it, then the pendulum's going to swing so far to the left. So,
Right.
like, I don't know. I just
I
feel
think
like
they're worried.
right.
It's the swamp. It's the death. Think about it. Think about how much money was in that SNAP program. Jeff, what was the number? Was it like 9 trillion?
Oh, no. It was 18. I think we figured it out to 18,000 per household, or per recipient. Because when I told somebody what the number was, they said, "Oh, that's bullshit." And we did the numbers online, and I was like, "That doesn't sound like bullshit anymore." Because I mean, you can go on TikTok now, whether it's truthful or not, when these people are saying it. Some families are getting 4 or 5 grand in benefits. I mean, and then you have people that are not getting nearly as much. They're on there saying, hey, how dare you make me use my money to buy food because I need to use that to buy beauty products.
How
And
dare
it's
you?
and it's like, well, you need to go to a different beauty store because the shit ain't working.
Yeah. How dare you?
How dare you? It's still
Well,
funny.
and they'll sell some of this. They'll sell.
Oh,
They had some
absolutely.
lady talking about a hustle. She makes more money off of the EBT.
Right. Well, our governor, he opened up emergency state funding, to get everybody through this month. And the grocery store that's closest to in the same plaza as our showroom, they actually had armed guards in there because I guess yesterday or the day before they had somebody that walked out with $9,000 in meat.
Damn,
Wow, that's a lot of meat.
that's
Yeah.
a
I want
lot
to
of
meet
meat.
that guy. I want to meet him. Hey, by the way, Kentucky did the same thing and using the disaster like that, using that aircraft disaster.
Right.
They were mentioning in there that they are also going to fund the SNAP for
Right.
that month. But another tip, Governor of Louisiana, Landry, awesome, called in to Trump to get National Guard for New Orleans, Baton Rouge, and Shreveport. So I think, and we're a big EBT state.
Right.
A lot of EBT here.
Have you seen the Department of Agriculture's breakdown on the nationalities of people receiving
Yeah,
SNAP?
I did see that. It's shocking.
Yeah, I think the actual Americans are like 9th or 10th on the list.
Yeah, they're way down there.
Wow.
It's disgusting.
See, I wanted to
What
be
was
American.
the top one, Craig? I mean, Jeff.
Afghanistan.
Right.
What?
I saw that. And
Yeah.
I went,
It
what?
should be American. Wow, crazy.
Yeah, the number one was Afghanistan. And that's because,
and they want to blow us up.
well, I mean, look at this goofball in New York. Now, look, if this guy won the election legally, no question, hands down, everything was up and up. New York City, you got what you got coming to you. And don't look and don't look for the rest of the American citizens to come bail you out. Because Trump said it today. That they're looking at the bond issue with New York. I don't think they're going to issue any more bonds for him to keep them going.
Well, I think kind of on the same subject, but Virginia, I can take a loss. Like I was telling Cola, like if your football team loses, okay. If we lose an election, I think it's fair and square. Okay, I'm all right with that. I think somebody cheated like shit in Virginia. I do, because they took all three, and it doesn't.
And she's former CIA. Isn't that woman?
Yeah.
Oh, no, yeah, I think so. Yeah.
And think about this. Obama, when Kamala was running, he was with her and he was talking to black men. He said, black men, you have to vote for the black woman because your mama's a black woman. No shit. He said that, right? But now he came down here and was campaigning with the white woman against the black woman. So it's like, all right, whatever. So
here's a tweet or a truth or whatever earlier from Trump. Our government lawyers do not think we have the legal authority to pay SNAP with certain monies we have available. And now 2 courts have issued conflicting opinions on what we can and cannot do. I do not want Americans to go hungry just because the radical Democrats refuse to do the right thing and reopen the government. Therefore, I have instructed our lawyers to ask the court to clarify how we can legally fund SNAP as soon as possible. It is already delayed enough for the Democrats keeping the government closed through the monthly payment date. And even if we get immediate guidance, it will unfortunately be delayed while states get the money out. If we are given the appropriate legal direction by the court, it will be my honor to provide the funding, just like I did with the military and law enforcement pay. The Democrats should quit this charade where they hurt people for their own political reasons and immediately reopen the government. If you use SNAP benefits, call the Senate Democrats and tell them to reopen the government. Anyways, like this is everything's going through stages, but when people say he's doing things unconstitutionally or it cracks me up because he goes out of his way to follow the law and that's what really gets things slowed down and kicked around. He could have done the Insurrection Act. He could have, there's so many things he could have done that he didn't to try to be lawful. And he's always being accused of the opposite. But like, it was funny to me the way he says clarify. He's trying not to, it's like they're trying to set him up almost. You tie his hands behind his back, and then he tries to solve a problem, and they tell him, no, you can't solve it that way. You got to do it our way. It's really exhausting sometimes when you pay close attention to the back and forth they do with each other,
Well, in this last, what was it, like 3 or 4 days ago, Trump set up the Democrats because Trump said that he was going to take the money that Treasury has in the tariffs to fund SNAP. And the Democrats said absolutely not. And I think the reason that they did it was they didn't want Trump to be able to come out and tell the American people, we told you we could fund the whole damn government with tariffs and get rid of the IRS and the federal tax. And then all of a sudden this morning, Trump comes out and says there's a 90-day pause on the IRS pending an audit.
Woo.
And what I think is going to happen next, because it's dealing with this bond issue and with the housing, is I think you're going to see the Federal Reserve. There's going to be something that's going to collapse the Federal Reserve. And
I mean, this looks like it, Jeff.
oh, it
This
does.
already does look like it.
Look,
Like when they said, prepare your home. Get
yes.
your stuff ready. Yorga, you shouldn't have eaten all of the preparation snacks that you have in the other room. I
Well, I
hope
haven't
you
eaten them all
restock.
yet. Yeah,
Very good.
I've got some jujubes and shit still left in there.
All right.
And-
Good. What about
He's got
sardines?
Juju beads.
Hey,
Um,
go ahead. So have you? They did this in our city, and I don't know if this is a nationwide thing or not. But the Giant Eagle, which is one of the major markets here in the area, on Monday, I went up there to pick up some stuff, and they had a line out the door,
Damn.
and everybody had buckets of pennies, and
because the pennies are going out, so they're bringing them all in.
they're
Oh,
getting rid of them.
well, shit. I better go do the
Okay,
same.
so Giant Eagle was offering, and they had a cap limit on it, but when I was talking to the manager of the store there, he said they really didn't worry about the cap limit. Where, let's say you bring in $100 worth of pennies, they would give you a $200 gift card. So they were doubling it. And I was like,
What?
yeah. And I was like, well, how the hell can you guys do that? And he goes, we were told by Treasury in the U.S. Mint that they were going to back the other half because they're trying to get the pennies out of circulation.
Dude, can you imagine? That's got to be harder than getting rid of guns. How many pennies?
Right.
Hold on to me. Maybe they'll be worth more than
I
just
mean,
being a
there's
penny.
going to be fields full of pennies.
Right.
Why wouldn't they just stop making the pennies and then let the ones that are out there just circulate for a while?
Well,
I mean,
they're
what the
they're
hell?
not making them anymore.
That's what I know.
Well-
Just quit making them and say screw it. You don't have to get them all back.
Right.
Did you read?
Go ahead.
Did
I
you
got to
read
clean my
Pootie's?
pennies. Go ahead.
Did you see? Put Pootie's comment up there to Agent J.
Hey, you can buy edible panties on Amazon with Snap. No
With
joke.
Snap, I got Snap. I'm going to
Oh my
Amazon.
God.
See y'all later.
I didn't know you could use Snap on Amazon.
I'm going to real quick play 1 minute from President Trump just because I think you guys will find it interesting.
Does it talk
They
about
have
buying
them
panties?
Stone cold, and it was President Obama.
From
There
Amazon.
wasn't lots of people all over the place. It was them too. But the leader of the gang was President Obama, Barack Hussein Obama. Have you heard of him? And except for the fact
never
that he
heard
gets
of
shielded
him.
by the press for his entire life. That's the one they look. He's guilty. It's not a question. I like to say, let's give it time. It's there. He's guilty.
He's guilty.
This
It's
was
there. It's
treason.
time.
This was every word you can think of. They tried to steal the election. They tried to obfuscate the election. They did things that nobody's ever even imagined, even in other countries. You've seen some pretty rough countries. This man has seen some pretty rough countries, but you've never seen anything like it. And we have all of the documents. And from what Tulsi told me, she's got thousands of additional documents coming. So President Obama, it was his concept, his idea, but he also got it from crooked Hillary Clinton. Crooked is a $3 bill.
Hey, John Dunning has a point. You won't have a penny for your thoughts anymore. It'll be a nickel.
Yeah, I saw 2 cents. I saw some stuff, but I wanted to get that clip out before I lost it.
Look, here's the thing too. You remember when Trump went to Israel and he told Obama not to interfere with the peace deal, right? Well, now all of a sudden, this morning after Magdani won, Trump brings up about Obama's connection to the Muslim Brotherhood and how this Mamdani was in it with him. And he keeps putting this wild batshit stuff out there, and it comes true.
It's true. It is true. What was it? Freaking the Squad. All that. That's all Muslim Brotherhood, y'all. We've been duped.
What about? I'm sorry. These comments will take me right back. I never did say. I was thinking it about all the floors and things. Have y'all ever seen that where people do their whole floor in pennies? It's kind of cool looking. I think it's probably way more work than.
That's actually the only good use for them now, right? You're right. I didn't think about that. I'm just going to do a floor of pennies. I'm not going to go turn them in,
right?
Unless I get $200 gift card for it.
Hey, I think for your protection, Craig, we're going to have your attorney ask Jason M. Schmidt if he's a Trump supporter on this channel or is he not.
I don't know if you noticed the name Jason M. Schmidt. Mr. Schmidt is unaffiliated, how we say.
Oh, I'll know on this other stream I watch every once in a while. He's a pretty hardcore Trump basher.
Oh no, yeah. But we still like him.
Oh yeah.
My ex and I did our bar top in pennies years ago. It's a thing. I think it kind of looks cool.
But. Yeah, and you'll never be broke.
I need to give me some spider plants.
Yeah.
I'm going to upload that. Cola, can I upload that short right now?
That's so funny.
By the way, Jeff, did you see yours? 007? I need to see that one.
Oh, no.
Why are you laughing at her? Have you seen yours?
Yeah, play that one. Play that one, Craig.
Oh, I trust me, I don't mind. I think they're fucking hilarious.
Oh, you look great. Trust me, you look great.
AI makes Jeff B. and
I know.
Black.
It's the best looking Jeff B. I've ever seen.
He really does look good. I like the actor who plays you, Jeff.
My body double.
Way better than you. I would call it a body better.
Upgrade.
I know y'all are always talking about that guy with his tight shirt and all this, and
oh god,
oh shit, here he comes.
I don't know him, but I was thinking about, maybe y'all should have something for y'all. So,
gotcha, bitch. Thought you were getting the piece of cake, but you're getting this snack instead.
It's
man,
so
it reminds me of one of my drunken dates one night, man.
Hey, Carolina, good to see you. Bonnie's got she's hitting people and probably about to hit somebody with a wrench in here.
Oh, by the way, please stop flirting with Yorga in the chat. I don't know, y'all. You're just getting ridiculous with it, ladies.
We've got
Oh my God.
we've got numerous EO complaints.
Plenty of complaints about you.
I don't think Jorgen minds any women flirting with him.
Or men.
Oh Lord.
That was a good one.
Now I'm trying to think. What
Look, I'm not Charlie Sheen, okay?
Wait, maybe we need the clip of the pussy magnet.
Poor Lucas.
Man, I can't even keep up with that guy. It would be a full-time job. You could get clips all day. I actually, he's got moments where he's likable. He's also kind of
Don't we all?
Well, we grew up. Think about this. We grew up watching him and his brother, his father. It's like and that's been the hardest part of all this.
I think she's talking
We're
about
talking about the pussy magnet.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Charlie Sheen.
Oh, Charlie Sheen, yeah. And he's doing his little tour too, doing all kinds of confessions and weird stuff going on. I don't know what's going on with him.
Boy.
Hey, did you see that post there from Believing in South Carolina?
Oh, she's crazy.
Reports of car explosions in the Bronx with casualties.
What's up with that? Good to see you, Believing. We love you.
A jihad.
Possibly. Well, wait, but didn't they just get their guy? Maybe that's Celebration.
Or maybe
they're all going out with their vests. They're going.
No, or maybe that's what that guy means by "Don't worry who I am. You'll find out soon enough."
Mm.
The dude from the border. You're right.
Yep.
Yeah, there's so much. I don't even know where we got.
But this has all been brought to you by George Soros, everybody. Believing, don't shake your head. I love you. I just got to poke jabs at everybody I love. Gosh.
There was a lot of crazy stuff. I mean, like some little gossipy stuff too about Biden dropping the F-bomb. I mean, everybody covered that one. When he found out about Kamala Harris and he was like, what the F did you do? I mean, it's not like, like I said, it's more like almost gossip. It's almost like as the world turns in politics, because it's kind of funny, but it doesn't really mean much,
Well, did you guys hear Van Jones on CNN after Mamdani won the election and then he gave his speech?
Yes.
Van Jones was like, oh shit, maybe we made a mistake.
Like he went to a totally different rhetoric. He went to high sky, fly sky, snice, fine, nine. He went there. Is where
he went there, man. I didn't really listen to the whole thing, but he did. He changed gears, man. He's like, all right, motherfuckers, I'm in now.
Mm-hmm. I asked my one buddy at the New York field office if his wife was going to have to start wearing a burqa.
Possibly. No alcohol sales. Can't buy any pork skins anymore at your stores. They'll sell you plenty of tobacco. Don't worry about that. You'll get that.
What about this? I mean, everybody knows all places have a culture. And New York City has a culture, to it. You might as well throw that shit out the window.
It's gone.
Yep.
It's gone.
It's gone.
Yep. And they deserve what they get.
Man, I saw two Jewish guys. What do you call them? Orthodontic Jews, where they got them long freaking
Hasidic
sideburns and shit, And both of them were, orthodontic Jew. It's an
orthodontist Jew.
It's not that. It's something. Another word with a
Hasidic.
No, well, that is another word, but I think Orthodox. Yeah. Anyhow, these two schmoes said they were voting for Mamdani.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's like he hates you. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Well, and here's the other thing. Look how quick New York forgot about 9/11.
Yeah.
real
Well,
quick.
you know who they blame for that now, Jeff?
Yeah, probably Donald Trump.
No, Jeff. They blame those people over there who are causing a lot of, involved in all that stuff. They had art students were in the
Oh
trade
yeah.
center. You know
Uh-huh.
who I'm talking about.
Uh-huh.
The crabs were running around.
Uh-huh.
Mhm. Oh, by the way, good to see you, Clint Torres. What did he say? Something about lambskin rubbers. They don't work.
Yeah. Oh, Brian Warner.
Clint, I don't think you can buy lambskin anymore rubbers. I think they've been because of the disease. I think that was not good enough for keeping back things.
You end up with hoof and mouth disease.
But Clint, we loved them in college.
Or AIDS.
Well, something else, like I said, there's been so much coming out about the Biden stuff, and all the people that lied and covered up, and they've got audio of all of them, which is interesting that they even said this, that was mentioned. So I don't know. I feel like they're putting something together. But what do you think, Jeff? Did you hear that right before you came up? I played this interview Trump did 2 days ago, and he mentions how the 2020 election, he believes was rigged, and he says, and a lot of people think we need to redo it. And I'm like, he didn't elaborate or go on and on, but I feel like he set that there for a reason. And she didn't pick it up. She just kept going forward with the interview. But did you notice that, or did you catch
Yeah.
that?
Well, yeah, I seen it, and I think that's why he's saying he's 45, 46, and 47.
But
And
you don't think that he's going to use that for something? What did he mean by? Well, a lot of people think that you're supposed to redo it, like redo the whole. How do you redo something that's already?
Well, here, I listened to. It wasn't Justin Turley. It was another constitutional attorney, and basically saying if that portion, getting rid of everything, and it would go to the Supreme Court, the Supreme Court would basically say, well, the American people truly believe that the election was on the up and up. And so it would be hard. I mean, how do you reverse a whole presidency? I mean, to
I
me,
think we're going to find out. I don't know if he's going to.
I think we are too.
I think
I think what's going to happen is everything that was done under the Biden administration is going to be repealed. And
one way or the other, right? Because even if they don't say it's rigged, they're going to say the auto pin, and that's a problem. So,
that's the big constitutional issue, because if Biden, let's say with a military operation, and let's say Joe Biden didn't give the order, but it came from Kamala Harris, and the Joint Chiefs of Staff executed that order, and now the Joint Chiefs of Staff are on the chopping block along with her, because she has no authority to give that type of order as a commander-in-chief, because the 25th Amendment was never executed, and the Joint Chiefs of Staff cannot follow that order because it's not coming from their commander-in-chief.
So, let's whiplash real quick back for like a minute or two to this. Benny Johnson's talking about all the things that happened with the Biden, all the things. How do we know how much of it's legitimate? So really, it's not that much whiplash. It's pretty much the same thing we're talking about, but I'm just going to play the short part right here, maybe.
How much of Joe Biden's presidency was illegitimate?
Well, we just focused on the pardons and executive orders, all the documents that were signed with the auto pen that were, by definition, legal documents that whether you're recording a deed in the courthouse for buying a piece of property, or whether you're signing a subpoena in a court of law, you have to use an ink pen. But at the end of the day, the investigation was about, in addition to the unauthorized use of the auto pen, Joe Biden's overall mental cognitive state. Was he even aware of what his staff was doing? In addition to whether or not it was legal, did he even know? Did he have the capacity to understand? And as you read the report, you see we brought in his entire inner circle, and many of these depositions lasted all day. There were hours and hours and hours of deposition. We obviously have the transcripts, but we also have the audio. That was something the January 6th committee set the precedence, and they're regretting it right now because we have the audio of people like Dr. O'Connor when asked, were you ever told to lie about Joe Biden's health? He pled the fifth. The White House physician couldn't answer a question whether or not he lied about Joe Biden's health. So the American people get to see that. And at the end of the day, all 12 of these inner circle staffers, and we're talking about 2 chiefs of staff, we're talking about these executive secretaries, we're talking about the people identified as the ones who use the auto pen. None of them ever spoke directly with Joe Biden other than Jeff Zients. And, there's no consistent manner in which the auto pen was used. There's no chain of custody. There were the people that were operating the auto pen said they would go weeks and weeks without seeing Joe Biden, but in between they were signing the auto pen on legal documents. So I think that the evidence is there. We've done the hard lifting, the tedious part of an investigation, whether it's a congressional investigation or a normal Department of Justice investigation. We have now formalized the report. It's been out for 4 or 5 hours. Not a single Democrat or media personality is disputing 1 ounce of that. We are handing this to Pam Bondi on a silver platter and saying the investigation is done. We think there should be accountability.
So he said a lot in that little bit, there was a lot.
Think about it, man. The guy could not sign his own name.
And here's the thing too. And Trump said this today about, when he was talking about the nuclear option, because he brought up Biden, and he was talking about the Supreme Court justices. He's like, yeah, what do we do? Do we stack it? Do we put 5, 7, 9 justices up there? It's like, why would you say that, tongue in cheek, that all the justices possibly could be replaced? It doesn't make sense. Trump, when he was talking about at the Republican breakfast this morning.
Huh?
Yeah, when he was talking about the nuclear option.
I didn't see this.
Oh yeah, he told them they had there's no other choice. This is the
right.
We
have to do it.
Yeah, you have to do it.
Well, and it may be, maybe what happens. They're indicting Boasberg.
Yeah.
That's a big deal. That's another name. I was kind of hoping for Liz Cheney because we were talking about how her name was tying into things last week. And I guess I'm getting too used to a bunch of news. I was ready for it. I was ready to have her name on a list this week, but I haven't seen it yet.
Where has Radcliffe been? Did we address that? Did I miss it?
Radcliffe?
Yeah.
Comment, but we did not talk about it.
Well, I think Radcliffe is, you heard the story where they were moving cabinet officials to military bases.
Yes. Yeah.
Well, I think Radcliffe is probably at one of the intelligence sites. And to me, that sounds like continuity of government right there.
Explain.
So the White House come out and said that they were moving cabinet officials cabinet officials and their families to military bases for protection.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you do that under continuity of government. You move cabinet officials to different locations throughout the United States and throughout the world in case there's a decapitation of the U.S. government.
And then there's Claude.
Okay,
There
we go.
Yeah, good to see you, Claude.
Hi, Claude.
I'm so thankful of the lesbian that saved your life, Claude.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Thanks for reminding me, Craig. Yeah.
That was the day I almost went to jail.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. I still got you.
Tuna, no mayo.
Tuna, no mayo.
Yes, I do too, HN. And that's what I'm trying to. There's so much. I never get through it all. Can I pet that dog? That was funny. But yeah, there's so much, man. I am disappointed there weren't very many new names, but I don't think, but they were talking about Boasberg last week, but he hadn't been indicted. So that's technically, a new name. And so the doctor, I forgot, I was going to skip past it. The Dr. O'Connor, if he lied, they're saying, there should be justice brought to him, the Biden's doctor. Okay, so I wasn't going to play this one because I was just going to, there's so much in this one. I don't want to play the whole thing, but they talked about the pardons will end up probably go to Supreme Court. And he believed if they did, that the evidence they have will hold up. And I hope he's right about that. Basically they'll declare him null and void, but it won't just go straight through. There'll be some back, so they'll have to go all the way to the courts. And then he thinks the evidence that they have will hold up, that they'll be null and void. And then they go on to talk. I'm going to play this one real quick. They talk about how most people, it's us, most people are saying, well, we're so sick of it. Nobody's going to jail. There's no accountability. And they're talking about if these pardons, this is part of the problem. It's everybody's pardoned.
There's a lot of people frustrated that no one's been arrested yet or anything. Well, a lot of them were granted pardons. Well, now, with our investigation, the pardons, if the Department of Justice does what we've recommended, the pardons will be declared null and void. So there's nothing stopping the Department of Justice from going after the deep state and going after Dr. Fauci for everything that he put us through, or the January 6th committee for falsifying documents, or the Biden family for taking millions and millions of dollars from our enemies around the world, lying about it, and then not paying taxes on it. I mean, the list goes on and on and on of who the auto pen pardoned on the way out the door. And again, there's no chain of custody. Every staffer essentially gave a different account for how the auto pen was to be used. And I don't think that would hold up. If you ran a Fortune 500 company and operated like that, I don't think that would hold up in a circuit court in any state in America, much less the presidential power of the pardon in the way that was operated by the Biden administration.
So I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of stuff going. That's something, that's moving in the right direction. I don't know. What do you think about that? Do you think that we could get the pardons null and voided, and a lot of these people who were covering up for
My
Biden
last name.
trouble?
I think they're all screwed.
I hope so, because they should be. That Dr. O'Connell, they're talking about he should lose his license. They talk about the cognitive test. Did they give him one and he failed, so they didn't tell us? Or did they not give him one at all? If they didn't give him one at all, why didn't they give him one at all? So basically, no matter how you look at it, this doctor's got, some splaining to do. None of it makes any sense. Plus the cancer. Did they ever give him a test for cancer? How could they not have known he had cancer? And if they did know he had cancer and covered it up, isn't that some type of crime? Like, it gets deep when you dig into it, a little bit.
He said he had it, like in an early interview. Yeah.
Yeah, now he's got, I think it's prostate cancer. But if they covered it up for years,
Yeah, well, he said it a long time ago. He slipped up.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Yeah, he slipped up and let it loose, and everybody's like, wait, what?
Yeah.
They just said, oh, no, he's old.
Yeah. Do you know what I think the $1 million question of the day should be?
What's that?
Do you think Donald Trump's going to go to Dick Cheney's funeral?
I don't know.
That's a good
And
point.
pass out notes again?
I haven't done it yet. I may do it. If this doesn't work out, probably I will do it. I would almost say definitely.
Sorry, I had to. I don't know. You're talking about passing out notes like they did at the other funeral. A lot of people, I don't know.
Yeah.
Does everybody know about that? Most people, you think, in our little, I wish I had that clip readily available. So who all got a letter that day?
It was George H. Bush's.
Yeah. Oh, Poppy Bush.
Poppy, who ran the
CIA.
Three-letter agency, Jeff. By the way, Jeff, I keep looking at your picture. What is that coming out of your mouth in your picture? What is that?
I think it's a cigar, but I'm
not
not
it's
sure.
a cigar. All right. I didn't know what it was.
Yeah, I understand.
Sorry. But anyway, it was at his funeral. They passed out envelopes
Yeah.
Some say was a picture more than a phrase because of the shock.
The only one of the past presidents that didn't get one was Jimmy
Carter
Carter,
didn't get one.
because he kept looking at Rosalind like, where in the hell's mine at? Yeah, you're lucky you didn't get one.
Lucy, you got some explaining to do. You know, that's a Mandela effect. They say that didn't exactly. I remember that, and everybody said it, but they say it didn't get said that way, which
Oh
doesn't.
no, it did.
I think it did, but kind of looked like a Smeckle. Oh my gosh, it's a kazoo. Good to see you, Zach. What was I going to say? Something about this video. I'm trying not to play the whole thing and bore y'all. One of the things they talked about was how odd it was to pardon an entire committee, you know, the whole entire J6 committee.
Right.
That's not, I don't know that that's something like that's been done before. And it doesn't look good, if anything, you know?
Yeah, why?
Yeah, why do you have to pardon a committee?
Unless that committee covered up something.
It's funny. Okay, so I got one more clip out of this. I skipped over and basically summarized most of it, but this has got Liz Cheney's name in it again. I'm waiting on her. She's next.
Liz.
She's next. They talk about it for just a second right here. And Echo, she's talking about her at the
Look,
kind of
talk about Liz Cheney and witness tampering. Adam Kinzinger, Liz Cheney, Adam Schiff. Witness tampering.
Sorry.
And like, it's just insane to pardon someone who hasn't been charged with a crime, right? Like, okay, well, then what actually happened?
They're talking about J6 right there.
Right.
And then we've heard so much about Liz Cheney and witness tampering. Adam Kinzinger, Liz Cheney, Adam Schiff. Witness tampering and some of the ways that they went about, like cajoling and then forcing certain testimonies out of certain witnesses, including, but not limited to, completely made up stories, like Trump trying to Incredible Hulk his way through the Secret Service and grab a limousine steering wheel. Like these are just like completely made up stories.
I can tell you this: you have to hold them accountable if they lied, because whoever the next person is that's chairman of the Oversight Committee, if it's Jamie Raskin, who is one of the biggest liars that's ever served in Congress, I hope you clip that, Benny. If he has subpoena authority again and has the ability to publish report, and he knows he got away with one on the January 6th committee because he was on the January 6th committee, and he's not held accountable, then he's going to continue to do it. So I think that this investigation of the AutoPen, the evidence that we put forward, I think this will go down one of the most consequential and successful congressional investigations ever. I just hope that the Department of Justice now takes it and holds these people accountable, because we have a lot of wrongs to right. And there are a lot of problems still in the deep state and in Congress that need to be fixed, and they're not going to get fixed if people aren't held accountable.
Yeah, if they have fake pardons. Okay, so so in closing here, what do you want to happen to the January 6th committee? Many of them are still in Congress. What would be your recommendation, Mr. Chairman?
Well, we've referred this all to the Department of Justice. Now, Laudermilk's doing a good job on his investigation. He's leading that investigation. The biggest challenge that we have in congressional investigations is accessing information. And I think that the Department of Justice needs to work with Loudermilk. They need to work closer with me in future investigations and with Jim Jordan in his investigation to try to get that information. We never could get it from the Merrick Garland Department of Justice. And honestly, it's not the easiest thing with the Bondi Department of Justice. So we need to get that information. And again, we need to determine, or Loudermilk and those guys need to determine, did they lie? And if they did, they need to have criminal referrals, issue that in a report, and then the Department of Justice needs to.
I feel like the one thing that they should be sure of is that they all lied a little bit. Like he even talked about they all had different accounts. I didn't play it all, but that's one of the things he said. Some of the, they all said different things. I mean, there was definitely some lying going on, or they would have all said the same thing. I mean, yeah, I agree, Echo. It would be funny.
Cole, I got to jump down, but I do appreciate you.
I appreciate you, Craig.
Wait. Can you share a screen? Can you go to my channel? There's a little short I want you to play. It's a brand new. Maybe you'll find it on yours. I don't know if you can.
I don't know. Can you not put it in the bottom there? You don't know how to do that part.
Oh,
I'm sorry. I suck at this. Like I put it on playlists and
That's
stuff.
what she said.
I don't know if I can. Shit. Billy, go to my shorts. Billy, will you go dig in my shorts and find that short of Cola's?
Really, the Bermuda ones.
Oh, dang. Thank you so much, Buffering.
Oh, heck yeah.
Thank you.
You know what? Hold on. Where's the dance?
That's your. I mean, Larry the Meatloaf's favorite video.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Jeffrey. I appreciate that.
Dude, I forgot you could get super. That's awesome. That's exciting.
I know. Yeah, it's really cool. It always takes me by surprise. I never expected, so it's always awesome. Thank you so much.
You should get more.
I want to see this one. You're wanting to play the one where I'm not quite myself.
You're not quite yourself, but I think it's going to be better for sales. To be honest with you, I can't wait. So look, you need to start getting more out because we really got to start selling them. So
what, the spider plants? Hold on, let me see. I think he's trying to send it to me. Bless his heart. He's
it's like $6.99, but we can go more if you need to. I don't know how hard it is to.
Hold on, let me see what's going on here. I've got like 72 and a half tabs open. So see this. I don't know if this is going to show everything or not. Greg. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. All right, let's see if I can do it. Hopefully it doesn't. Let's see. It shouldn't.
I'm going to put the Jeff B up on next.
Yes.
I don't know if I can do it because it shares all my Yeah, hold on. Can I make this?
Don't worry about it.
I suck at this. Hold on. Maybe if I pull the video up first, which I think I.
It ain't even that good.
Okay, this one just shows my. Here we go. Maybe this one will work. I just want to make sure I hit the right thing. I think I got it.
I bet you if I had a tight t-shirt on you.
Cola Spider Plant Emporium, we grow them in every size. From starter pots to full hanger-ready beauties. Gift sets, shipping kits, even
Hey there, I'm Miss Cola. If it's spider printer after, you found the right jungle. From curly cuties to hanging beauties. And this weekend only, buy 2 and get 1 free.
That's a lot of leaves for your living room.
Looking for an easy air purifying houseplant? At Miss Cola's Spider Plant Emporium, we grow them in every size. From starter pots to full hanger-ready beauties. Gift sets.
That's a hell of a suntan.
They're only $6.99.
That's what I said. He goes, AI makes you black. I said, I was white once. It's definitely made me white before. Now I'm black on there.
It's going to be a good idea, a money maker. So look for that in the future. So good night, everybody. Love y'all. Cola.
No, wait a minute. You got to play the Jeff B one.
Oh, shit. I got to say, I didn't even send it. Well, I haven't even uploaded the Jeff B one.
I know it's on my phone, but I don't know how to, because you put it in the chat when I was filming.
I put it in the chat. Yep. All right, Jorg, I'm going to work on that. I'm going to upload it now.
Okay.
All right. Love y'all. Y'all have a good night.
You too, man. Take it easy.
See y'all. Jeff, good to see you, buddy.
F off.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Y'all are crazy.
Thank you.
I still have the explosion one. I thought I got rid of it. I don't know how I get so lucky to get this stuff working. If I didn't have help, I wouldn't be able to do half of it. And this guy with this. Did you ever see the build a wall one from him?
Yeah, right. Let me tell you about making America great. First thing I'd do is I'd build a motherfucking wall all the way around our country. Dude, all the way around. And I would fucking I would put 2,000 volts to that wall, man. 2,000 fucking volts. Nobody would dare to even piss on that motherfucking wall. Dude.
I'm telling you, everybody knows a guy like that. Everybody.
Okay, he wants the link. He put it out, I think. Duffy. Man. Oh well. Yeah, thanks for coming up, Craig. I'm just wondering when he's going to reboot and stuff. People are sitting around waiting impatiently. But he has a way with words. Oh, I think that's sarcasm. Here's another one. You talking about having a way with words.
Is that the same guy?
Yeah, words and sounds.
Old Metheny behind you.
Man, and then they're fun to watch, though. I gotta admit, it is really crazy how things like I would have never believed that I'd watch random strangers online that I don't know. They're not, it's like they're taking the place of like television shows. I'm watching real people's lives and shit, real actual breakdowns sometimes.
That's hilarious.
It's crazy because I don't understand it. Like, I get we're on here and stuff, but I'm not about to do anything too personal on a live stream. You know what I mean? I don't see how people do it. And like if something ever did, just so y'all know, if something crazy ever did pop off and something personal got said or put out, I will put that shit to private so quick. I don't care about a bunch of people watching. I don't want a bunch of drama, and if you're my friend, I don't want people talking bad about you, It's like sometimes I see stuff stay up that should be backstage and I'm like, why did they not put that to private? Like that's some personal stuff. I would never. I don't want it to have, I want people to feel comfortable to say whatever they want to say and do things. And
so we can't talk about my restraining order.
What restraining order? Let's talk about it.
I'm just joking.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Oh, God,
but
never had one of them.
I've seen some crazy stuff on those streams, man. I've seen people really, if they're real life and they're really like freaking out, and you're like, man, turn the camera off, hit end stream, and they go scream at each other, but don't leave it up for us because I can't turn away once it gets like that. I'm sitting there watching.
Like a car wreck.
Yeah, I can't turn away. I'm like halfway invested. I'm rooting for somebody at this point. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff, man. I don't even know where to go. So much. And then who was it? A lot of coverage has been going. It's been like on CNN and this and that. These certain clips, you're like, wait, did they just say something good about Republicans? Or if you want to talk about that's okay. Oh, he's talking about the restraining order. Going down a slippery slope. I'm trying to think of some of them. There was a couple this week. People that typically, like people saying nice things, and you're like, what the heck? Somebody, I'm looking for it now because y'all would probably like to see it if I can figure out who it was that said something along the lines of, we can't just always say Trump's bad. Like we can't. We've been doing it for so long. Why would we stop now?
Right.
Nobody knows what I'm talking about. I got to dig. I'm telling you, so much happens in 1 week. Sometimes, every once in a while, for like 5 seconds, I think about doing 2 a week instead of 1. And then I go, no, F that. Because it's a lot of trying to keep up with. I saw a kid fight his mom. I did too. I know exactly who you're talking about. That's what some of the ones you're like, God, put that on private. Y'all don't know. It's this young guy that's like under 25 years old, and he'll get like real tore up, argue with his mom, all kinds of stuff that you should not do. I mean, even if you do slip up and have something like that, you think you put it on private. I've had to do it, get an argument or something. Drama. I try to stay away from it, girl. I really do. I don't like it. Especially if it's people that I care about. I'm like, God, y'all don't do that. Don't do it. Just trying to figure out who it was. I cannot, as soon as I say somebody, it'll be the wrong person. So were you saying something about November 5th specifically? No, I'm on a list. Not my list. You're on the good list. No. I don't know, man. I feel like the vibes anyway, like is they don't want, they're afraid to open back up because that's their only leverage. They've even used that word as, leverage. And I do think that they're losing and they're terrified.
Yeah. Well, I think, some of it is they're in panic mode.
I think so too. I feel like it's an energy. You can almost see it, feel it.
Yep.
Brennan loses temper. I might have that maybe.
Oh, and I think he was on CNN.
I'm not sure. There's no rhyme or reason sometimes because so much goes on. Like, I guess there was a lot of stuff about Biden, a lot of clips came out that I hadn't seen of people talking about things like being depositioned or whatever. And like admitting how much money I've got. Well, I was never one lot, Stephanie. It was always first it was 10 and then it was Craig and now it's nobody. So it wasn't me on Sundays really. I mean, I was there, but it wasn't my show. But yeah, that's what I was thinking. Maybe I'd love to see either one of them on a Sunday. But I don't know. There's life is, it's hard to juggle everything. Sometimes. Oh my God, they talk about the whole that is interesting a little bit, but it is more like gossip. The whole two devout Catholics take out their rosaries and pray, and it was like I'm trying to even remember who it was Pelosi and maybe Biden.
Mm.
And then that's when it goes Mike Donald, former senior advisor. Oh no, that's the guy that got the $4 million, and they had to dig it out of him that. Well, here's one of them. They had to dig it out of him that he was get more money if Biden stayed in office. I don't know what that was. But I mean, obviously you wouldn't want to admit that because it's not good. I don't know if that's legally anything. They said it was more than usually, but it's still like, I don't know. There's all kinds of money, things like that in politics. I don't know which, what makes something illegal and what makes it legal and matters like that. But he definitely didn't seem like he wanted to say it. Who's this? I don't even know who this one is. Ian Sams.
No clue.
He's one of the Biden folks. Oh crap! I lost my spot as soon as I got it ready. That's his name is Ian Sams, and he's the one that said, he was sharp every single day. But what they dug, it's real short. They were digging into him about it, saying, well, isn't that kind of misleading to say every day when they found out how many times he'd actually met him, which was like very, very small number of times.
Right.
And it was misleading, but he didn't want to say that, obviously, but it's right here.
The interview you did it on MSNBC, and one of the quotes says, when I deal with him, he is sharp, him being President Biden, and he is asking tough questions. Do you recall this interview specifically?
I do.
You said that you met him personally maybe a handful of times. Are those the interactions that you were discussing when you say I deal with him?
Yes.
So this statement, the basis for this statement was your interactions somewhere between 1 and 5 times.
Yes.
Okay. Do you think that's a bit misleading?
I think it was pretty direct and honest, and said that when I do deal with him, he's sharp, and he was asking incisive questions during my meetings with him.
But you dealt with him 5 times in 24 months. That's not exactly a large scope of knowledge on how he interacts with staff.
Yeah, I mean, I can only speak from my experience. I'm happy to share about my experience in the White House and my role and my job, and then participate in this interview about that. I, can speak to my own experience with him, and that reflects my experience with him.
You don't think it's missing some context?
I don't.
Do you think that statement suggests that you deal with him more than you did?
I don't think so, and I spoke about my own interactions with him.
Do you believe President Biden was in mental or cognitive decline while acting as president of the United States?
No, not that I'm aware
of. Did you notice signs of President Biden aging while he was in the White House?
Well, he was certainly an older man, and yes, time does not stop, and so I definitely noticed him aging, like most presidents have before him.
What did you notice?
Just that he was getting older. I mean,
stiffer gait. Did you notice a stiffer gait?
I didn't associate.
It's really just more of that there, but
Is it me or is that guy's cranium extremely big?
If he had hair, it'd be bigger. Yes, Jeff, it's big. It's shiny.
Okay, so I did find one of them. Jake Tapper is one of the ones saying that Dems are they're refusing to do the continuing resolution, but also he even cuts this chick off on CNN to correct her and say, well, couldn't the Dems do it too, though? Like, because they always do. They go just so hardcore one direction, and it is true what he's saying, but it's shocking to come from him. And I'm wondering what this is. I'm wondering if, I don't know, somehow this is, I don't know. Oh, yeah, you got it. Why all of a sudden, right? It's not just this. There's been several things. They're even coming out with showing how much the Dems favorability rates are down and things like that. Like, why all of a sudden, you know what I mean?
Right.
Is there something with that, you think, or it's just coincidence?
Well, they've been saying that, Trump's numbers are tanking with, people who voted for him, which, I'm sure he's losing some support from people who aren't employed anymore. But, you know, do you really believe any of these polls?
I don't really.
Yeah, because if we did, Hillary Clinton would have been president.
Yeah, like you were saying earlier about that information that's coming out, how he just which one was that one? Thought that Hillary was going to be president. They were just so sure of it, and she was going to be like really pleased with him because of all he'd done for her and stuff.
Right.
Pretty cringy when the stuff's coming out. I just wish it were louder. I wish it weren't just the crazy people, noticing all this stuff. Like it was louder on the news. But this is CNN. This isn't even a minute. It's like a couple seconds shy of a minute, but I did find it interesting the way that he did this. It just seems like, I don't know, did somebody pay him or he's just got a little bit of reason all of a sudden?
Mexico, your home state, vote to open the government so that these SNAP funds are not at risk?
Let me be clear. The administration is choosing to starve American children with money that they already have appropriated.
I'm not applauding their tactics.
The White House.
Well,
this is a choice by the White House.
This is also, Congresswoman, this is also a choice by Senate Democrats to not vote to open the government. Yes, it is. I understand why they're doing it. They're doing it because they want Medicaid funds restored. They're doing it because they want Obamacare premiums to be extended past the end of the year. I understand the reasoning.
Sir, let me just be clear. The money for contingency plans is sitting there. That is why the states are suing. The White House is withholding funds from
2 to 3 weeks worth of SNAP funds. Yeah.
Yeah, well, it may not be a big deal to you.
I mean, it's not any great big deal, but he just corrected her. Like you could, that she's like, oh, it's all the Republicans. And he's like, well, couldn't the Dems just open it? And she's, and he's like, I understand why. He walked it back a little, but he still kind of stood up to her, which is crazy to me. And then they talked about, they got a little deeper into the argument and they talked about how, typically they wouldn't do it this way. Why all of a sudden this is not their typical way of handling things. And all of a sudden it's different. And there's some theories on that too about Schumer, something that Mike Johnson said that he had planned to do this no matter what because of a political gaffe that he made in the past. This is like him making up for it politically. I don't know if I can find that or not, but it was interesting. I like the speaker most of the time, but he's one of the ones, Jeff, that went against the getting rid of the filibuster. Well, shit, there he goes. You still hear Yorga?
Yeah.
But he is one of the ones that went against it. The Speaker of the House. Now, not that I know out of the blue. I don't want that happen. I missed a lot here in
So
chat.
Mike Johnson wants to keep the filibuster?
Yes, and he spoke publicly against it. There's some, I can't think of the guy, the last name, Thune, also, and like a couple handful of Republicans that did go against it. And I don't know, I don't know how it all works. I just know that if it were possible, if Trump had his way, we would just.
Mike Johnson's a smart guy, and he probably, if he explained it, it would probably make sense. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So, and that whole subject is a little bit, I mean, I know it's not complicated, but I have a hard time grasping the whole filibuster thing and why that is a thing. I know it goes way back, but it just sounds like bullshit to me.
Yeah, it is. And I think that, and I didn't play it, but he did say it just 2 days ago that if and when the Democrats get back in power, they'll do it day one. And if he's right about that, all these Republicans that are going against are going to feel dumb because it's going to give them the power that it could give us now, that they said, oh, well, let's not, they always want to follow by the rules and be lawful. And then the other side doesn't. So it's like an unfair fight all the time. It's like you're fighting somebody with one hand tied behind your back because you're the only one playing by any set of rules.
I knew Jeff was going to do that.
Yeah, right when I had a good question for him or I was just curious what he'd say about the speaker there. Not used to being challenged by a CNN actor is true, or anchor is true, Brew. Absolutely. It probably caught him off guard. Like, what the heck? You're correcting me on my own show? Let's see what else is with this Tapper thing. Like I said, she's saying all Republicans control it all and blaming Donald Trump. But like I said, this 1 minute here, let me see if I can find it. It was pretty funny for real because once again, it's as if he's taking up. as if he's taking up for the Republicans, or at least maybe just trying to, you know, make it a full conversation, like not, I don't know. Maybe they're just trying to get their viewership back. You know, there's that too, because nobody listens to them, don't believe them anymore, you know? Maybe if they try to be a little bit more honest, that's why they want. All right. I'm getting distracted. Let me go ahead and play this 1 minute thing real quick, because this is what this stuff surprises me when you see it. It's like, what's going on?
Into Thanksgiving. Why is it suddenly right to do it this way and to do it for this long when it didn't used to be the right way in Democrats' view?
Well, that's an easy answer. It's Donald Trump. You're talking about norms in the time of Donald Trump?
The answer is Donald Trump. Imagine that.
It's also normal.
Right, but Democrats have spent so much time arguing about how maintaining those norms is actually incredibly important in the face of
It's all out the window. It's all out the window, Casey. No, when you're doing the time with Donald Trump, this is the man that is like extorting people. He's literally, breaking every rules. We're not going to go back and play by the norms.
Projection. They're the ones extorting. That's insane that he said that word specifically. There's only a little bit more.
When we know that
he says a lot of stuff, but he doesn't give any evidence.
Yeah, exactly.
Are going to have their insurance rates premiums doubled. That's a new thing, by the way. And the fact is, the president and everyone expects us to play by these old norms.
Didn't Democrats kind of set that up in the bill that you passed, though, that these subsidies were going to expire?
When we passed the bills and back in the day as part of the Inflation Reduction Act, of course, we were trying to, maybe hope.
What a hypocrite. What a hypocrite.
For the best that this country and our Republican colleagues would understand that raising insurance rates on people is a bad thing. I'm sorry they don't see it that way, but it's also not my job to make their job easier. My job is to make sure that the premiums of 24 million Americans does not double overnight. And if it makes it harder on the Republicans, that we're putting them in a very difficult position, that they have to answer for that, and hopefully it actually comes with a good outcome, which is Americans not having to pay higher premiums, then that's good. But I'm not going to abide by old norms, especially when you're dealing with this presidency, this administration, and how the Republicans themselves have been acting.
Anyway, I just see a couple people saying some things that make sense on channels I wouldn't be expecting. It wasn't just that. It's just I have trouble organizing it all. Galveo went in a lot about the null and void pardons and stuff. And the $4 million and another $4 million if he's still not there. Oh, and the doctor. One of the questions that he pled the fifth on about Biden was, were you ever told to lie about Biden's health? And he pleads the fifth. I mean, come on. You might as well just say, yeah.
That's guilty. I mean, that's freaking guilty, man.
Exactly. It's crazy. And then there was the, hey, Navy vet. There was the whole ballroom thing. I've got a couple different clips on that. They're trying to spin as they always do. And technically they'll do a quote, but they'll use it out of context, which I guess is, I guess either side can do that, and probably both have. But it's just cringy sometimes. But it is nice to see it get corrected, especially live. But the new thing is, okay, so they were talking about the ballroom to the press secretary in a press conference, and they asked her a question specifically about the renovations of the White House. And of those renovations, she says that the ballroom is his main priority. And then they make it that the ballroom is his main priority over every other thing, which is not.
Yeah, I know. I've heard all that baloney.
It's crazy because it's not true, So
it ain't true. It's just something that they can latch onto and piss off ignorant people by telling them.
Hey, Bonnie, good to see you. Thanks for coming up. Everybody left us.
There's Bonnie.
Yep, Bonnie's here. I want to play real quick. I just dug it up. This is a clip. This was also on CNN, though. And it's about, they try to spin that narrative about it's his top priority. And I'm pretty sure it gets corrected right on air, which is awesome because we need to see more of that. But I'm wondering why we're seeing so much of it. Maybe I'm just zeroing in, I don't know. Here we go, though. Maybe.
Do you believe this will be the week that Congress comes to an agreement here?
I have no idea. I mean, you started off talking about the fact that the president is in Japan. The president has time to do everything but what he needs to focus on. In fact, we heard the press secretary say that his main priority is the ballroom that no one asked for, the ballroom that requires him to destroy historic pieces of the White House. And so it doesn't seem like he's interested.
And that context of the comment from Caroline Levitt, she was asked if the president was working on any other renovations when it came to the White House, and she was saying his focus was the ballroom.
So she basically shut her down and let her know that's.
Hey, can I say something about that real quick? Something that a lot of people don't realize. You hear about the West Wing. When have you ever heard about the East Wing? From what I understand, it was pretty much out of shape, just office buildings, and the first lady used it for whatever she wanted to do. It's full of asbestos. It's not like super historical, like George Washington went in there or something, because it was built in like the early 1900s. And so they act like it's, oh my God, it's the sacred White House. It's tear that shit down, put up something good, man.
Yes, and I think that there's a lot of good reasons for it, and if it's not,
and we're not paying for it,
right?
And when Trump leaves, any other president that comes behind him can use the game from him.
We got a little bit of reverb, Bonnie. I don't know.
Is it me? Because
just a little bit of echo.
Having trouble. You want me to go out and come back?
I did the little. I check marked one of the boxes just to see. I don't hear me anymore. I don't know. It may happen again. No, I did reduce mic background noise and seems all right.
When I noticed that happens. Sorry about that.
That's okay.
Right. Can I say something?
Of course.
Yeah. No. Go ahead. I'm not listening. I'm messing with you, Bonnie. Go ahead.
Good to see the view. Love you too, Yorga.
Yeah. Me too.
So back to the Buster. I personally think it's kind of a good thing because when there's a delay, it makes people think. It makes people have discussions and conversations that can find solutions instead of just jumping to whatever they decide to throw out there. So I don't think that a filibuster is a bad thing. And I think
well, there's
last night about the movie and how he, even though it was such a minor thing, but because the big wigs in DC were making fun of him and treating him pretty much like crap, as long as he could stand speaking, they had to delay. So there are good things about it. Also.
Right, but that's the thing is there's good and bad, and that's where I'm at. Is I can see from both angles. I can give you reasons why it could be good, reasons why it could be bad, but here's where the problem is. If everything is going to be, if they're going to dig their heels on every issue, nothing's ever going to get done. That's why it's there's a reason why it's possible to be done, in my opinion, also, and that's why Obama did it. And it's what's funny to me is you never hear the backlash. All the things people say Trump's going to do or fear he'll do, first of all, most of them he hasn't done, like the Insurrection Act, getting rid of all the things. But all of them have been done before, and they were never like a big deal when the other presidents did them. It's only when Trump does it, and that's it doesn't ring true to me. Because like I said, Obama did it, and he got the judges he wanted. He used it just for that instance, and that was it. And you never really heard anybody say anything. Trump even mentions it in The World Falls Apart. And that's, to me, not genuine. I can't believe these people when they're fine as long as it's not him doing it. So, but once again, I can see good on both ends, because if nothing's getting done and they dig their heels on everything, then, it's not for a good reason. If they're being honest and like, okay, I agree with this, so we'll vote, but they just vote no on every single thing and just try to slow everything down, then that's what it's there for. I'm sure, or is my opinion. I didn't study it, but I have been looking into it for like a couple days because I didn't even want to speak on it without doing a little research. And like I said, I found that it's not so uncommon to happen. And there are cases in which you don't get rid of the filibuster in its entirety. You do it just for one standalone issue and then resume as usual, which I think they should do. But I also am glad I'm not the one calling the shots, because I could totally be wrong, obviously. But I do see reasons for it to be a good thing, Bonnie. I do see what you're saying. But we're nowhere near things just getting done so fast. Everything's getting slowed down. So, but I get what you're saying, 100%. I wanted to dig into this whole, so a book came out, is how this information came out about Obama saying, "What the F did you just do?" to Nancy Pelosi. And that's where this information came from, a book. I can't remember the name. They may say it here, but this is just, it's not even 40 seconds of a clip of them talking about explaining it better than I'm doing, I'm sure. And there's several parts. Let's see what they say.
Talks to her husband, Paul Pelosi. And Paul answers the phone by saying, "Kamala?" No. You did what? What? Kamala?
I feel like that was the reaction to pretty much everybody on the planet. Like, Kamala? Why Kamala? Like, this person has zero skills, zero qualifications. You can't understand a word she says. She speaks in the most kind of against Trump. Check this out.
The report that Barack Obama called her, basically asking, "What the F did you just do?" Obama says is basically, what Nancy, what was that all about? And clearly irritated. No, she was pissed off. She was angry. He was angry. The clear message was, why did you do that?
Well, Obama wanted to know what the hell happened, right? And Carl kind of confirms that. And at least one Biden official believed that Obama, who waited 5 days after the announcement that she was going to run and take the place of 81-year-old vegetable-in-chief Biden, he didn't think the former vice president could win, and said, quote, "There's only one black Jesus," end quote. In retribution, Carl notes that with big-name Democrats such as the Clintons and potential challengers like Pennsylvania Governor Josh Shapiro and California Governor Newsom quickly endorsing Harris, Pelosi, quote, "had no choice," end quote. Quote, "No other candidates had stepped forward. Kamala Harris was it. The only thing Pelosi could do was try to help her win the election." Jonathan Karl.
So, like I said, he's reading it at the excerpts from a book, and he didn't mention it, but I'm sure I've got it somewhere. I'll run back into it. But, yeah, so there was this meeting apparently, and I've heard Hunter come out and complain about, I guess Pelosi is one of them, because they had this meeting, I think Pelosi and Biden, and brought their rosaries and they prayed, and I don't know. It's like a bunch of behind the scenes crazy stuff. Like, supposedly the reason Obama was so upset with Pelosi is they'd made a deal that they were not going to just anoint Kamala Harris, but then that's kind of what she did, and he flipped out about it. But yeah, I don't know what the name of that book is. It started with an R. It was one word, and I cannot remember the name or who wrote it. But like I said, I may see it again. I wish I would have wrote it right by there. It made more sense. But I don't know. It's just kind of almost gossipy, kind of funny. Thinking of him just being all mad. What the F did you just do? Pretty funny to me, anyway. Y'all didn't hear none of that?
No.
I got it 3 different versions. That's just one person. I had 2 or 3 different people. I kept running back into that information. The secret meeting with Joe and a prayer. And where is the name of that stupid book? I don't know. Yeah, Next News Network covered it too. But there was a lot of other stuff too. I can't remember what it was. It's funny. I got comments from last week that everybody was talking over each other. I had too many people on panel. Hope you're happy. Way less people.
Hope you're happy now.
You can't ever please anybody, though.
I know.
No, never.
But sometimes it is nice to be able to take a breath in between, because it's like you got, if you don't get it out when it's on your mind, you're going to forget probably. And we all seem to want to go at the same time, especially the more of us, the more we have to say too. It seems like. I'm just looking through this last one. The secret meeting. I can't believe you guys, none of you heard it. I feel like I kept running into it everywhere. And then so much about the damn auto pen. So many different names with that, not just one or two, like a bunch.
Oh my goodness.
What?
I don't know. I'm just like, is Billy still nodding?
Yeah, I'm not in the chat right now.
Okay, just making sure.
Okay, I saw that earlier a little bit. I don't know. Well, that's the thing, is that's what the backstages are for, is meeting new people, you know? And it's kind of hard to just meet somebody brand new on a panel and just hope that they're not going to like wow out or show their butt or something. You know, you never know.
I might do that.
Well, you know,
You'd forgive me though, wouldn't you?
I probably would. You know, you could probably get away with more than most, but
I don't want to see your butt, Yorga, please.
I don't know.
No.
Oh, we're supposedly they're asking that AG to avoid anything that Autopin signed off on, and of course the oversight Democrats are calling the investigation a sham, which of course you got to, because you can't say that it's true. Oh man. And I wish that Pootie would have come up, because he was talking about that something, and y'all probably think I'm nuts, but something about the freaking shirt that Whoopi Goldberg wore. And he's like, who made her wear that shirt? He might be gone now, but everybody was talking about different things, and I couldn't get in there and say, well, tell me more about it. Like, what I saw stuff, but I didn't understand what the big deal was of the shirt that she wore. Billy's here, he says. Don't look, can't get right.
Yes, dear.
No clear picture. Let me see what this part. I'm just digging through what I got. Seeing, it's like I said, I kept running into a lot of the same information from different sources, and I'd already be listening by that point. So I went through a lot. There's a lot I didn't get through, believe it or not, and I'm still okay. What's this? Over GOP led oversight. Biden's, yeah, all have said President knew and directed no clear paper trail. I'm not sure what that means. My own notes, I don't know what meant. All right, I'll just put it on here. It's not very long anyway.
Okay, I muted my phone, so stop doing that.
I did see that, Karen, about the MGT. I wasn't going to share it, but I actually did at least consume it more than once, because that was also shared several places, different people covering it. Let's see what they got here. I can't even remember what this
His authority, and that might have been the case here. An allegation that you say there's no right. There's no evidence that supports that allegation. Every piece of testimony that's come before the committee so far by people who would be in the know have all said the president knew, he was aware, he directed it. The president has said it since then.
They're talking about Biden, which is totally not. This is not true.
That he was aware and he knew and he directed.
Yeah, and
so
we were talking about this. We were talking about this in the break. I mean, one thing that could be done is you call the president and people around him to testify to explain his level of knowledge. My point is,
and they did. They all put the fifth, bro, because they all know they're criminals.
I think every power has some way of being executed through other people in American government. If it's a broader question about was Joe Biden fit to be president, well, that's a political debate to be had. Congress can have it.
To me, it's just very simple. That what they have found is that there's no clear, they can't really document the decision-making chain of command. So you get the president's signature on documents and no clear paper trail of how he made that decision, who he told to affix his name to it. It's a legitimate investigation.
Yeah.
Well, it is a legitimate.
So they try to say that, oh, well, you're allowed to delegate. It's okay that he delegated things because he's the president. He's allowed to do that. But you got to say who you delegated to and for what. Yes, the Ghost in the Machine T-shirt. That's right. People were making a big deal because she wore that, and I didn't quite understand it all.
I don't either. But I don't watch Whoopi.
Yeah, it's just that I think it was when she had Marjorie Taylor Greene on too, which is like just another kind of weird nod to things. They know who's watching.
I was gonna try and watch that and see what the setup was. What?
Well, she tried to she tried to put herself in the middle. You know, she doesn't agree with everything. She does like Trump, she said, and they're like, well, Trump doesn't like you. They actually said that to her. or he might not like you as much. She's like, that's okay. Most people that know the president are used to being yelled at by him. And she just made a joke out of it and didn't care. And she basically, because, she's worried about the Epstein files and she thinks that they should just put it out. It was a Q reference. I thought so, Brew, but I missed it. I definitely saw people talking about it. Okay, sorry. Two different topics here. But so she also, though, she thinks that they should get rid of the filibuster. She agrees with Trump on that. But that's what makes her opinion valuable, though, because she's also not sided with him. She's also said, I don't agree with him about this, and I don't agree with him about that, but I do agree with him about this. She's happy about the border, which we all should be, So she basically tried to thread the needle, Sorry, I'm getting that back. I'm not sure. Am I doing it now? Shoot. Let me try to take that one off. How about now? All right. I took up. No. I'm editing, trying to put it like.
Yeah. Every time you talk, it's me. I'm gonna go out and come back and see if it's good.
All right. I'm sure it's not that bad. It like kind of just gets bad for a minute and then goes back away again. It's crazy.
I know. I don't know what's going on.
Right. That's like a lot of audio is like that. Like it'll get better for a minute and then kind of be jacked up again.
It's a full moon.
Oh, Lord.
It's a full moon. I just walked out there a little while ago, man. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I thought you were questioning. It's beautiful.
No, I know. I just walked out there about 15, 20 minutes ago, man. It's lighting up the whole sky. You can see everything right there.
Yeah. We call it the hunter's moon.
It is hunting season, I think. Bow season here.
Probably so we can hunt in the dark when it's a full moon. I don't know.
I don't know. Depends on what you're hunting for.
I saw a really cool moon the other day. I got a real quick one. I should have played this sooner. This is about the Asia deal and all the deals. It's only a minute long, but when we talk about the economy and money and stuff, like the news should say these things to us, but it's all, and I guess this is the news. So, I mean, I don't know which outlet, but it should be louder.
Deals were reached during President Donald Trump's Asia trip. Without a doubt, the most notable part of his trip was his meeting with China's President Xi Jinping. Trump announced that the Chinese president agreed to purchase several U.S. farm products, including soybeans. He also reached a one-year deal on rare earth minerals, with China agreeing to delay export controls on the precious commodities. And that's not all. The U.S. will cut tariffs linked to fentanyl from 20 to 10% after China agreed to work hard on stopping the flow of the drug. Other major outcomes from the trip include presiding over the signing of a peace deal between Cambodia and Thailand, reaching a deal with Japan as Tokyo vowed to invest over $550 billion to revitalize America's industrial sector, and with South Korea as Seoul pledged to invest $350 billion in the United States.
So many successful meetings, so many meetings made for our country with literally hundreds of billions, trillions of dollars have come into our country over the last 4 days, represented by this meeting, but trillions of dollars. Where Toyota is going to build plants, $10 billion worth of plants, and I could go over so many different companies coming in. They're pouring money into the United States.
Trump announced he'll be heading back to Asia in April to meet again with China's Xi Jinping.
So, when people talk about the economy and money and things like this, like these are things we should be celebrating. This is a good thing,
But you know what, Cola? All of those radicals that are out there protesting and whatnot, they don't care about any of that. They don't see any of that. They haven't seen what you just played on there. All this stuff he's doing to help the economy, and he's a good businessman. He knows what the hell he's doing, and he's going to countries and doing business deals that help us tremendously, and they don't see any of that shit.
Yeah, and I mean,
I'm trying really hard not to say anything.
No, go ahead.
No. But do you really think it's a good idea to have Chinese run businesses all over our country? Do we really think that we were just complaining how many years ago that they were buying up all the land, and now it's
I didn't know they were doing that. You mean there's Chinese companies that are going to come over here and manufacture?
I don't.
You just said Toyota.
Oh yeah, but that's, I mean, all that's the cars are made in America. They're employ Americans. You know, that's just a brand. You know, so it's
It's gonna be American.
That's Japanese. That's not Chinese.
But how come our meat is being butchered here and sent to China to be packaged? How come?
I don't know. I don't know.
So this is what is. I'm just concerned about it. I guess everyone else thinks it's a great idea, but I just don't see where it's going.
I think if we're worried about the economy, I mean, you something's got to give, and that's going to help our. Did you hear how much money is going to be coming into the country? Like, would you, under any other administration, we were going further and further into debt, not having money pouring in, not doing deals, and we used to have a strong automobile industry in America, and for whatever reason, that's one. Well, we don't anymore, but we're about to again, and I'm absolutely thrilled about it. I don't know why we wouldn't be happy about that.
Because on the opposite side of that, look how much money is going into other countries. I mean, it's like a revolving door. So I don't see how it's benefiting us.
It's not yet. It just happened. Like, it's like we're talking trillions.
Yeah, but if you, all right, let's just take just one Toyota plant, okay? You open up a Toyota plant here. We're making the parts here. That's jobs. We're building the cars here. That's jobs. It's, you know, and yeah, some of that money goes back to Japan, not China. But it is good. All of that is good.
If we didn't, okay, say. What would you rather us not do that, and then what? We really will have we need to build
really
our
have
economy up.
American made by American people doing the American jobs. We're heading to AI. Who do you think is going to be building those cars? Really?
Well, that remains to be seen. You know, they've had robotics in manufacturing for, 40, 50 years. So it's always going to, improve with technology.
And this just goes to show you that it really depends on the person's interpretation, because I'm looking at it as a good, you're looking at it as bad.
No, I'm not looking at it as bad. I'm just saying I'm concerned about the way it's being done.
Okay, well,
I don't mean to poop on it. I'm just saying I'm concerned.
Well, I would be more concerned if we weren't. So we're totally opposite pages, because I think it's a good thing. We want to jumpstart our economy. We were just literally talking about how bad everyone's got it and people are struggling and money's so tight. That's the way to get out of it. That's the only option, is to boost up our economy.
Put it like this: Coca-Cola, American company. Isn't it a good idea to take that to Europe and to Asia and to different continents? And those people make some money. We make some money. It's a good product. Everybody wants it. What's wrong with that? And they say that Coca-Cola in Mexico is better than England. That's commerce. That's capitalism.
At our Mexican restaurants, we have Mexican Cokes, and they're in glass bottles, and
cane sugar
taste better. Yeah,
cane sugar.
Even if you use the word concerned, I look at that, I'm excited, I'm happy, and I'm hopeful, and you're concerned. And that's, to me, all I'm saying is, it really is about how you interpret it, or what your perception is on things. Like, it's pretty, to me, I wouldn't have thought that, right? I would have thought everybody's going to be happy about this. I would not have thought, well, no, people will be. You know what I mean? Like you would have thought
that I'm just one person, Cola. I'm not people. I don't see a lot of people in chat agreeing with me. So
But
I'm
it's-
just one person.
But your opinions aren't you. There's other people with the same opinions, I'm sure, I'm just saying perception is a lot. Okay. Like, and I always talk about like trying to focus on the positive as best as you can. And I know everything isn't always positive, but like I literally just lived it today. And I was thinking, I bet I'm not gonna be able to put this into words right. But like I'm not gonna, it's crazy. It's just a way if I catch myself thinking the worst or thinking of a negative thought, I try to replace it and fix it if I can. Like, people talk about Murphy's Law. Whatever can go wrong will go wrong. I don't believe that. I think it's more like a curse. It's if you allow it, because words do have power. So if you believe that everything that can go wrong will, maybe it does. I don't believe that. I think all kinds of things don't go wrong that could, and a lot of good things happen, even beyond all, thoughts.
I like the way you said that. If you allow it.
Right. Well, like,
that's the perfect phrase. What are we allowing?
A lot of people are allowing a lot of negative thoughts, and a lot of people are allowing, everybody's looking at things differently. But what I was trying to say, like, I have this plant that's got all these long like leaves and things, right? And it was doing really good where it was, but I wanted to move it, and I did, and it's not been going good. It fell, a lot of little branches broke off, which I'm trying to propagate, and like I was really down about it, right? I look at my plant and I thought, this is where my thoughts. I thought that was the worst idea to move that plant, and then I thought, it's lost length, it's lost. I should have just left well enough alone. It was fine, and then I thought it's going to be impossible to find somewhere it's happy. It's going to be impossible. And then I started thinking about the thoughts. It's going to be impossible. And then I had to stop it all right there. And I told myself out loud, it's not, it wasn't the worst idea ever. It didn't work out, but let's flip it around. I found all kinds of places it doesn't like. On the flip side, right? There's a positive way to look at all kinds of things. And we can get carried away in our own thoughts and like tell ourselves things are bad or things are going to be bad when they're not. And I just try to stop it whenever I catch it. And that was me today, literally today. And I told myself, it's not impossible. It's been pretty frustrating because it's a finicky little plant. It's either too much sun, too much light, not enough this, not enough that. And yeah, the simple answer, Sissy K, exactly. I should just move it back. I make everything hard sometimes. But like, yeah, I wanted it somewhere else, right? Anyways, it's just the idea that I heard my own thoughts. Oh, it's going to be impossible. No, it's not. It's not going to be impossible. Oh, but I thought that, and I said, and I had to be like, no, it's not going to be impossible. I'm going to find a great place to put it, like, I don't know. It's just,
but I don't mean to sound doom and gloom either. I don't think I do. I kind of laugh at the way things are going. It's, we're not all going to die. It's just, everyone here is stronger than that. Everyone here is stronger than anything they can throw at us, whatever it is. You know that. We wouldn't still be here. Is that Meatloaf?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Just checking.
Well,
looks good, doesn't it?
It does actually.
Well, at first I thought it was smiling bread, and then I was like, wait.
No, don't you remember when Dee named her Meatloaf Shasta? I figured I could name mine Larry.
That's not true, Billy. No, but there are positive ways to look at things that are more positive and ways to look at things that are more negative. And I've been prone to both. Sometimes I'm too positive, sometimes I'm too negative. I try to reel it in. But that is one I would not have had foreseen, that someone would find something negative with that. Like, I really wouldn't have, man. I'd have put my chips on no, because it's like we're talking about money that's getting funneled to us, billions and trillions. We were just complaining about our economy. Why would getting money be a bad thing? Like, I mean, that's a bad setup. there's reasons and ways, but I don't think in this case it is. I think this is us trying to fix, get out of debt and have things American made. Like you were saying, they will be American made. They'll be made here. And that's a big deal. Like, I think that's a good thing.
I hope that that's true. And it's just, our pharmaceuticals come from China. Them messing with our food, China. It's just concerns.
I think we have the best people in place to take care of all that crap that's been going on for years and years and years. You got Robert F. Kennedy, and Trump. They all these things that you're talking about. I mean, they can only do but so much with so much time. But I mean, they don't agree with any of that shit either. So,
yeah, I think China with the all the health things that RFK is trying to do with their food and the shots and all kinds of things are being reevaluated and looked at. It. This is a good time, in my opinion. These are good. We're in the. I am a little nervous about the next administration, especially should it be, radical in the other direction.
It could go way off the rails, man. It really could.
I'm afraid Trump's going to be right again, and they are going to do it first day one. And everybody that called him a dictator isn't going to remember that he was the one that didn't, and they are the ones that did. It's always they flip the script to whatever sounds better, and it's frustrating because he could do that.
I'll put on a cheerleading uniform and say, "Go team! You were right."
I just want to see you in a cheerleading uniform.
How did you know I had a cheerleading uniform?
I agree. It does. And listen, we're on the same side of this, Karen Reese, because I'm with you. I am seeing good things. I'm thinking things are going to be good. But some people need more proof in the pudding.
But the bad thing is, Cole, it's just like his first term. Everything they can do to trip him up, they're trying to do. I mean, it's ridiculous.
And that's why he wants to do the nuclear option, because he doesn't want to. That's what they're doing. Oh my God! And see how ridiculous would that be, though, Karen, to tear down the ballroom? My gosh, it's so stupid.
So last night, I think you were questioning what that meant. So now, can you tell me? So I might have fell asleep.
Which part? The ballroom, the filibuster
thing that you're talking about.
The nuclear option is, and I just had it earlier, all right there in perfect English, and I didn't say it, but it's where they need. So even though the Republicans are the majority, they need 60 senators for anything to happen, and there's not 60 Republicans. So anytime anything needs to be voted on, the Democrats can simply just say no every time, no matter what, and it slows and stalls everything. But if they get rid of it, then they can just do majority, like 51 or something, and they just barrel through and get all the things done. He's, and Trump's saying the Democrats are going to do that day one. And I think he's probably right. We've talked about it for too long and not done it. So now they're going to call him an asshole if he does it. But if he doesn't do it, they're going to do it. It's honestly exhausting. But there are people coming around, and the news is getting, I keep trying to play clips from the news. I got John Fetterman. That's who it was. I couldn't think of earlier, saying Trump isn't always wrong. What? What is going on? Something's going on this week specifically. I've got about 5 different news clips where the narrative is shifting in his favor to some degrees for whatever reason. I don't know what the reason is.
We've lost the argument, and right now, I think it's entirely appropriate to really be honest and just figure out why exactly have we effectively lost 2 out of the last 3 cycles. And a lot of the things we've really lost our connection with American voters in ways. And I think we can't just be, well, Trump is always wrong, or that we're going to set the country on fire or whatever. That's just not true either, of course. But, when I represent a state like Pennsylvania, that keeps you honest. And you always can't forget that a lot of Americans happen to disagree with you. That does not mean that they are fascists or now they want to shred the Constitution.
But one of the things I hear from Democrats a lot saying,
a reason why voters may not like Democrats because they don't fight hard enough. Democrats should be fighting harder. What do you say to folks who say that?
What exactly is fighting? I mean, what is fighting? Delay more votes, or just vote every no on everything, or saying, well, if they're doing X, well, then that means it's wrong. That kind of a thing. It's like, what exactly is fighting?
I'll give you an example. It could be shutting the government down. Like some Democrats say, if this happens, it'll be Trump's fault.
That's not fighting. That's mutilating our nation. If you vote to shut our government down, you are going to harm millions of Americans. And why would you do this?
Wait, what? If you vote to shut isn't that what the Democrats have done how many times? And he just said it. Like, you see, even people on the Democratic side are going, this is going too far. What is going on? He literally just said, you're the problem if you do that. Oh, good, Virginia. Good to see you, girl.
Somebody say
asshole. Exactly, Jerry. Who would have thought? Who would have ever put that on their bingo card?
Did you see what Lauren said? I couldn't help but laugh.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my gosh, here we go. Who knows with these people?
I think Fetterman in the near future is going to flip parties.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think that he's the only one. I've seen like little nobodies talking about going on to the Republican side too. I mean, they're not anybody in the grand scheme of things, but they're voters. People are starting to see. They're the ones that continuously vote to have it shut down. Oh, good thing it was empty. Oh God, I wonder how many people I've done that to, Virginia.
I don't know, but it was.
Oh my gosh, what is going on?
Check where that goes, because I don't know, but there was no one there.
Oh, it's probably just an old one, more than likely, but that's crazy. I don't know, because now I'm wondering if I've sent other people links that are the wrong links. If I had, it wasn't intentional. All right, I'm going off of the one that I sent Jorgen because he made it here, and that's what I thought that I did was send you that one. So now I'm wondering. All right, there I am. So this is the right one. Now I got to leave the, oh crap. All right. I think I left. Okay, good. There was two of me. One is plenty. All right. So I don't know how I did that because that's the one I did. I thought.
How are you doing, Virginia?
Hey, everybody.
Hey, Virginia.
Hey, Yorga, Chat, Bonnie, Cola. Lauren.
Oh, yeah. And you know who else? Man, I can't even keep up with my damn self. Elon is another thing that kept hitting up my algorithm. He was all through it. Multiple places. I don't even know which one to go to. Well, and he is saying that this is all about the illegals doing the voting. The same shit everybody's already said, but he's saying it on Joe Rogan. And a lot of people are saying that message is going to get out to people that wouldn't get it other places. Like a lot of people maybe wouldn't hear it somewhere else, but would see it there. Like they're not going to be watching right-leaning like Next News Network or something like this, but they'd probably watch, Joe Rogan with Elon was going to be on and listen to what he had to say. Yeah, let me see.
I watch American news and Patriot news, and if I
some
watch
of the best news I found comes out of Australia, actually.
Australia Sky News is one of the ones I watched. Is that one of them?
Yes.
This is 1 minute, y'all. It's Elon. I do want to play it just because there's a lot of this, man. There's a lot of, maybe it's on purpose. Maybe it's I don't know. Who knows?
To have this giant magnet to attract illegals from every part of Earth to these states. If that is turned off, the illegals will leave because they're no longer being paid to come to the United States and stay here.
Wow.
And then they will lose a lot of voters.
I love that Joe Rogan's acting like he's just figuring this out. Like, wow, he knew what?
The Democratic Party will lose a lot of voters.
And they would have a very difficult job if this is kicked out of reintroducing it into a new bill.
Yes.
Especially once things start normalizing.
Yes. So, like in a nutshell, The Democratic Party wants to destroy democracy by importing voters, and the Republican Party disagrees with
And
that.
the ruse is that if you don't accept what they're doing, then you're a threat to democracy,
Yes.
as they try to destroy democracy
Yes.
by importing voters.
That is
and
literally what they're
incentivizing
doing.
people to only vote for them and overwhelming the system.
Yes. And by the way, it's a strategy that, if allowed to work, would work. And in fact, has worked. California is supermajority Democrat.
Yeah.
And there's so much gerrymandering that occurs. It's crazy.
Yep, that's just it was a real long interview, but there's a couple clips, a little bit.
So
more.
he's saying that they're getting all the money on Snap.
He talks about a $10,000 slush fund here in a minute. Let me see. This is what he's saying is the real issue. And Trump says it too. 1.5 trillion. He just talked about it on an interview 2 days ago, and I believe there's a lot to it. I believe this is, and I think it's who told Elon to come out here and do this interview, right? Who told him to do this? Because it's so conveniently placed. But what he's saying does make sense, and I'm glad that he did. I'm glad that he said it. It just, some people may hear it for the first time.
It's happening. They were also giving out like debit cards with $10,000. So it's not just about medical care.
Yeah.
The Democrats mentioned medical care because they're trying to prey on people's empathy as much as possible, and then they imagine, oh wow, somebody has a desperately needed medical procedure, and shouldn't we maybe take care of them in that regard? But what they do is they divert the Medicaid funds and turn it into a slush fund for the states that goes well beyond emergency medical care. And New York and California would be bankrupt without the massive fraudulent federal payments that go to those states to pay for illegals, to create a massive financial incentive for illegals.
How would they be bankrupt because of that?
They wouldn't be able to balance their state budgets, and they can't issue currency like the Federal Reserve can.
And so their ability to balance budget is dependent upon illegals getting funding?
The scam level here is so staggering. So there are hundreds of billions of dollars of transfer payments from the federal government to the states. Those transfer payments, the states self-report what those transfer payment numbers should be. So California and New York and Illinois lie like crazy and say that these are all legitimate payments. Well, these days that I think they're even admitting that they literally want hundreds of billions of dollars for illegals. But for a while there, they're trying to deny it. So you get these transfer payments for every government program you can possibly think of. And these are self-reported by the state, and at least historically, there was no enforcement of California, New York, Illinois, and other states when they would lie. There was no actual enforcement to say like, hey, you're lying. These payments are fraudulent. Now under the Trump administration, the Trump administration does not want to send hundreds of billions of dollars of fraudulent payments to the states. And the reason you have this standoff is because if the hundreds of billions of dollars to create a financial incentive to have this giant magnet to attract illegals from every part of Earth to these states, if that is turned off, the illegals will leave because they're no longer being paid to come to the United States and stay here.
To the United States and stay here was the last part of that.
But I thought that they were given an option to leave on their own or $1,000 to help them leave and never come back. So if that's already in place, then I don't understand why this is coming up now. And
because they don't want because he's stopping the money. He's stopping the payment by multiple different ways, and they're trying to ask for the money back. They're saying we want this money back, or we won't open. And the money is for the illegals because they don't want to lose their voters. But
but
this
I
is
thought it had already happened. I mean, in what 2020, whenever he came in and allowed everybody in the world to cross the border, they already received their payments then. Are you saying this is a continuing payment monthly or?
Well,
Or
the new, like if the, what about the people trying to come now? That stops people's incentives. They're not going to get all this payoff to come, so they don't come. And then, yeah, I'm assuming it's continual, like just like SNAP is every month and things like this. I don't know. You know, I'm telling you, I'm just showing you what Elon's saying, and he's not the only one saying it either. You know, and this, a lot of people probably have no idea. I have no idea. This is the shirt that Whoopi wore that people are talking about as a Q reference. It's the Ghost in the Machine, and she definitely wore it when Marjorie Taylor Greene was coming, which is another weird nod. But that's like a big deal to people, and I'm not really 100% sure why. It has something to do with the Q reference, but I've definitely heard it. Pootie was talking about it. I sure wish he would have. It says, Ultra MAGA post, Marjorie Taylor Greene's X post has Whoopi wearing a shirt with Ghost in the Machine on it and a video timestamp of 44 seconds. Fourth PSYOP group, Ghost in the Machine. And 44 seconds could be pointing to Q. I don't know. I just know that I definitely saw it. It wasn't going to, Q44 before POTUS starts on Friday. He'll be sending an important message via Twitter. God bless. I guess that's the one that they think it's potentially pointing towards. We are watching the greatest military psyops in the world. Enjoy the show. Does she pick out her own shirt? Was it given to wear to her on set? If so, by who? I was always disappointed that Whoopi was one of them. Loved her as an actress. Be crazy if she was central casting. She is a comedian and was very close with Robin Williams. Ha ha, laugh. I don't know. It's like a lot of stuff put together. I don't know if it means anything or not. I know a lot of people were making a big deal out of it. And that's the thing too, like depending on who you ask, central casting means different things, So that's why I don't like to use certain phrases, because I think sometimes people's definitions of things are different than each other's, and then they're like having an argument they shouldn't even really have, because you got to define, what you think of it. Did y'all see Trump post to send my fellow Americans? I don't know. I guess not.
Well, I think Elon, partially what he's talking about is the federal funding that goes to sanctuary cities, and that. So yes, Bonnie, they are still getting it monthly. The illegals are still getting monthly EBT and sometimes other benefits. Yeah, I think it depends per city, because some of them were getting a lot of cash in hotels in New York, for example. But one of the ways they keep getting the funding is to keep spending it, and it's just like a city project. They get a bunch of money for roads, and then the next year, in order to get the same budget and then some, they show it's not finished, show a need for it. But it's more than just the illegals. EBT with federal funding going to sanctuary cities. There's all kinds of laundering going on. There's pockets being lined. I think it does have a lot to do with votes, voting system, as it were.
Okay, I'm sorry. When you can finish what you were saying.
$1,000, if you think about it, if they're getting this every month, that's not going to compel them to leave. I mean, it might be like someone said in chat a minute ago, if we kick them out, they can't come back. But if they leave voluntarily with their $1,000, they can come back legally.
Right.
But still, if you just want to choose to hide, you're getting a lot more than $1,000, and you're in America.
But I thought that's what ICE was doing.
Yeah. But the law is still, their sanctuary cities are still getting the money, regardless of where people are getting round up.
Hey, did you guys see where I think it's real? I saw it on a couple of different videos. When Ma'am Dammy was being not sworn in, but he was doing a speech or whatever, before he came on, they had a big screen behind him, and it came up and said Trump. It either said Trump is your president or Trump is still your president.
Yeah, I have that somewhere. I don't know if I'll find it or not before the show ends, but I saw that, Yorga. Yes, it just flashed for a split second. Trump's still your president. I think it is true. But I guess it could be a rumor. But they showed a clip with
It looked real to me.
Right, I thought so too. And it's hilarious. It's so like troll-like, but I do have a short clip. It's like a minute of this is what I was trying to refer to earlier, where Speaker Johnson tries to explain that Schumer was going to do this either which way as soon as the opportunity presented itself because of a political gaffe that he made. At least this is his opinion. I believe this is the one. I certainly hope so. It's only a minute. Definitely say it better than I could.
Have their lowest approval rating ever in the history of polling. Back in March, Chuck Schumer voted for the Clean CR, the same measure that's on the floor now. He did the right thing, and he went on the floor of the Senate, and he gave an impassioned speech of why we could never inflict all this pain on the American people. But when he did the right thing in March, he received an onslaught of criticism from the far left base in the Democrat Party. He almost lost his job. Many of you wrote about it. He was in jeopardy of not winning his next reelection. That's how serious it was. So Chuck Schumer got a bunch of consultants and staff in a back room, and they concocted a plan, a political stunt. And they determined right then that the next time there was a funding measure, no matter how meritorious and no matter how much it would cause pain to the American people, that he would vote against it. He would show a fight to President Trump so he could save his political skin.
I do think on their side, it's very all political. They're trying to gain points or not lose them or whatever by making this stand because they look like they're fighting so hard against the big bad Trump. And I don't know, but I also think that people are starting to see the facade as well. Because even people on the left saying things on CNN and then
not the way they voted in Virginia yesterday. If it was on I still, my gut's telling me they cheated like hell here. That's just my gut. Maybe I'm a sore loser, but I don't think it was fair.
Right. Yeah, I mean,
they elected a guy for attorney general who threatened Republicans with death and their kids' death, and they elected this guy.
Yeah, I saw something. The texting scandal guy.
Yeah, Jay Jones. I couldn't believe it. And he was behind in all the polls. And then at the last minute, he got a bunch of votes and won. And it's like, man, I can't.
The truth is, though, Yorga, that those places are all highly Democrat, though. So it's not like, you know what I mean? Like it was kind of to be expected from them. It would be more astonishing if it was somewhere else. You know what I mean?
Well, the problem with Virginia is Northern Virginia, and that's where, D.C., Alexandria is, we call it Nova. But it's like going to another state. I'm in the middle part of the state. And I really wish they would split up from North and South Virginia, just split it down the middle, because the people up north are the ones that always get their way voting wise, Oh, and another thing I heard is there was like either 500,000 or 1 million normal Trump voters did not go out and vote in the Virginia elections, which that pisses me off big time. That's unacceptable. I think, you know what? I think I canceled out my vote. Listen to this. I went to vote, and I go by the school that they always have voting, and it's weird. I have to go past the voting place to get to my voting place, which is in a church, okay? So I go up to that church, and nobody's there. Nothing's going on, and I already passed the one, I said, well, they must have moved it down to the school. And this lady pulls into the church parking lot. I'm echoing. I'm echoing. All right, not me. And, she had that look of, what the hell? And I stopped and I said, did you come here to vote? And she said, yeah. And I said, I think it's down the road this way. She came in the other way, so she didn't pass by it. And I said, I think it's right down here down the road. She's like, oh, thank you and everything. And I hate to profile somebody, but I'm pretty sure she was a Dem, and she was real nice, and I was real nice. And when I got there, she was there, and she was like, thanks a lot, and all this stuff, and we go in there to vote, and I'm like, man, I just canceled out my own vote. Because I should have just told her nothing, man. And she would have just probably not voted, you know, but that's a stupid way of looking at stuff. But yeah, well, I canceled out hers too, so it's Eve. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Anyway,
So did everybody still have machines?
do they have machines?
Yes.
Uh,
Just checking.
I filled in the little dots with the ink pen, and then I did stick it into a machine and sucked it in just like a copy machine or whatever would do.
Yeah, that's the way ours is. And you don't get a copy of it though.
No,
I asked.
no, I didn't get a copy.
Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad idea, a copy of it. So I know we kind of talked about it a little bit last week about the stuff with the AT&T and the FBI and getting and spying on the Republicans and stuff. But Ted Cruz, I got him for just about a minute. It's a Govea short talking about that stuff. And this is all things that I see cleaning out stuff. I certainly hope anyway. Like this stuff needs to come to light. And if it were on the other side, I'd feel the same way. But you know, I don't think we're doing this. I think, anyways, let me just play the clip real quick. It'll be short.
Boasberg issued an order to the to AT&T and signed that order.
He said Boasberg. I know it kind of clipped a little bit. That's the judge that I think has already been impeached now.
Prohibiting AT&T from informing me of this subpoena for at least 1 year. And Judge Boasberg gave the basis for that order. And I'm going to quote from the order Judge Boasberg signed. The court finds reasonable grounds to believe that such disclosure will result in destruction of or tampering with evidence, intimidation of potential witnesses, and serious jeopardy to the investigation. That's an order a judge signed. Now, I can tell you right now, there is precisely zero evidence to conclude that I am likely to destroy or tamper with evidence or to intimidate potential witnesses. Zero evidentiary basis for that. This order is an abuse of power. This order is a weaponized legal system. My assumption, we don't have the subpoenas that were issued for the other senators, but my assumption is Judge Boasberg printed these things out like the placemats at Denny's, one after the other.
Well, that's why I said I hope he does get that's not the only thing he did. It's the same judge that was interfering when Trump was trying to get people out of the country on the planes that kept doing orders and no, turn the plane around, bring them back. You didn't do this right. You didn't do that right. And he was overruled with that too. And so I'll be happy to see. I'm pretty sure he's indicted now over this mess. He's, you know, and it's like, I don't know. People always talk about the judges. It's only one, but I certainly hope that this one, like more and more get, you know, shown for what they are. If they're doing these types of shiesty things and abusing their power and doing more than they're supposed to be legally allowed to do and going in cahoots with people, like they need to be out. We need to have the whole, you know, you think of a judge and it's supposed to be impartial to either side, you know? And I know it's some type of fairy tale or something, but like if you can prove that's not true, they shouldn't be a judge anymore. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you got to be impartial to be a juror. I mean,
and I don't want to be because I'll be like, you know, they won't want me because I'll just be honest and they'll be like, okay, well, I know a lot of people do say stuff that they should, you know, on purpose to try to not get chosen for jury and to be on the juries and stuff.
Yep.
You just be truthful. If, you know, I think a lot of people, you know, we do already kind of have opinions formed on certain things pretty strongly. And it's like, it takes, not that your opinion can't be changed, but it's going to take a little bit. It's not going to be one freaking clip on YouTube, you know, it's going to take a little bit more than that. But I do think most of us do have pretty much open minds about most things. It's one of the things we've got in common, I suppose, all of us.
Well, I think it's interesting, like, kind of back to Yorga's point with who won on the East Coast, replacements, and I know Jim had some ideas about why that would be, but I don't know. I kind of see the pendulum going the other way. There was such a red wave in November that I think this is a natural correction, kind of like how the markets balance out in a way. I feel for New York City, but if that's what they wanted, voting has integrity, and it wasn't this garbage.
I'm sorry. You kind of did jumble up there that last sentence. I missed it.
If voting has integrity, then they did kind of seal their fate with it. What's most sad is kind of New York City dictates most of New York State, and it's a huge state, and Manhattan is quite a small island. I think it's got like 8 million people on it, and it's a tiny island, but it directs all the rest of New York, which they're all pretty red. They live on farms. They have, it's rural as soon as you get out of that quagmire. No, well, Jason, I'm judging. I don't know if you're referring to what I was saying, but I don't have faith in the integrity of voting systems anywhere. My state in Washington, California, who knows what they're doing? New York, who knows what they did there, if anything? I don't know. I just, as it stands, I don't have faith in.
Well, I've got this tweet about here in the background, and this is Trump's opinion, and I care about what he thinks. He's right about a lot more than people want to give him credit for. And he says, remember, Republicans, regardless of the Schumer shutdown, the Democrats will terminate the filibuster the first chance they get, which is the nuclear option, what we're talking about. He's asking to do now, and he's getting opposition. He's saying their first chance that they're going to do that, what I'm telling you to do now. And then he goes on to say, they will pack the Supreme Court, pick up 2 states, and add at least 8 electoral votes. Their 2 objectors are gone. Don't be weak and stupid. Fight, fight, fight. Win, win, win. We will immediately end the extortionist shutdown, get all of our agendas passed, and make life so good for Americans that these deranged Democrat politicians will never again have the chance to destroy America. Republicans, you will rue the day that you didn't terminate the filibuster. Be tough, be smart, and win. This is bigger, and it moved too fast. Let me back it up just a second. This
Hey,
is
what happened to Bonnie?
What's that?
Bonnie's gone.
Oh no. She probably because her audio. She'll probably pop right back in, I hope. This is much bigger than the shutdown. This is survival of our country. Now, I know people think he's just being dramatic or this, that. There's a reason he says what he says, and I take heed to what he's saying. You will rue the day, he says. I mean, come on. The only thing he didn't say, I wish he would have said, is thank you for your attention to this matter. I love it when he ends something with that. It cracks me up. Thank you for your attention to this matter.
Yeah.
But I don't think he's saying that for any I think there's a reason he's saying it, and he's probably going to end up being right. They probably will. And then people are going to go, shit, maybe we should have listened, but it'll be too late by then, But I don't know. Hopefully they will. I also saw something that supposedly they leaked, which now they got to overcorrect it if it is the case. I've got a clip I'll look up in a little bit where they said, oh, after we get our Democrats in maybe Wednesday or Thursday, then we can do it. Like that was going to be their game plan. I don't know. I'll have to look into how I ran into that information. But like I said, now that it's out there, they probably have to do something different. But I don't know. It'd be nice if they did just open up. I don't know, man. Dan Scavino posted, the Biden administration and federal government violated my constitutional rights, invaded my privacy, attempted to intimidate and silence me, sought to destroy me, and wrongfully incriminated me, among so many others. Such unlawful actions must have consequences. And that's the thing. They keep saying that it's Trump's doing this political vengeance or whatever. And it's like, no, or weaponization. They were the ones weaponizing. He's just checks and balances, trying to see if you overstepped your boundaries when you tried so hard to, come after me, which they did, a lot of them. But I don't know. That's my opinion.
All Billy can think about is Yorga's butt video, the new butt video. Whose butt is in it?
Oh, the new butt video. I don't have it. Oh my gosh. It's freaking Cheryl, okay? It's all I already did show it earlier. You missed it. I'll do it again. Oh, Bonnie's back. I'm so sorry, Bonnie. I was just about to beg you back and you're here. Like, come back. Work this thing out. All right, Yorga already saw it, but these ladies didn't. I'm sure they'll probably absolutely love it. I was telling Yorga and Greg, you know, they're always talking about the guy in the tight t-shirt, and I told them I had a video for them.
Gotcha, bitch! Thought you were getting the piece of cake, but you're getting this snack instead.
Oh no.
Freaking Cheryl, man. I swear to God, I wouldn't know what to do if I didn't get videos from Cheryl. And they are. Sometimes I'm just not ready. She's a trip, man. But yeah. That's all he wanted was to see that again. Thank you, Kim. When Tia's telling you something, listen, yeah, he's trying, but nobody, and it still may happen. People may jump on board with this and say, well, it must be for a reason. I don't know. I feel like it's such a mess. There's so much going on. And then, like I said, that Judge Boasberg, I think he deserves to be impeached. And I just hope that it sticks and he gets stripped of his power, because you shouldn't be able to get away with stuff. If it's wrong, it's wrong. You shouldn't be able to do it. On either side, you know. And that's the thing. Even the stuff that they have done, they're not putting these people in leg irons and going through, you know, their wives' panty drawers. It's totally different when this side does anything, you know. It almost makes you wish they would be a little bit more, you know, because it feels so unfair that the other side just gets away with anything they do. The Arctic Frost accountability starts with impeaching Judge Boasberg. I agree.
I mean, it is too soon to tell, but one thing I've seen consistently is the world is not fair, and things that we think should happen because they were unjust or whatever, it doesn't always. And so it's a proof in the pudding situation for me. I know that a lot of pieces are being put in place. Now let's see what's done with them.
Oh shoot. Yes. Well, I hate it when that happens. It turns my little YouTube screen into the tiniest little side screen. I'm just not, it's amazing that I pull off as much as I do, because I'm really not very tech savvy. But I pull it off, the things that I feel like are most important. This one, I'm trying to get to this tiniest bit. It's like I said, it's not a full minute. It's close to a minute I wanted to share. I don't know if this is, I thought that there was some actual video, but it might not have been. But we'll find out together. It's not even a minute either way. So many times I just can't play the audio because they do the music stuff with it. So, and if they do have okay, so they talked about if Brennan knew what was going on, he's a traitor. TikTok. After the conference on Thursday, I confronted former CIA director Brennan directly regarding his signed 51 intelligent officers memo, knowing that the Hunter Biden laptop was real and not. They've caught so much more stuff, and nobody's covering it really. Not you know, the lawyer guy, Benny Johnson, people like this maybe, but not the way it should be. All right, here we go. Something. I knew there was a little bit of audio somewhere.
On the Hunter Biden laptop. Why say that? Because and you misrepresented that. We never said it was disinformation. We said it was Russian influence operations, which is what they do. There's a big difference between influence operations. No, you don't know that. Yes, Comey knew. Comey knew. The literature said it had all hallmarks.
That's pretty funny though. Arguing over the laptop there. I don't know. I hadn't really paid much attention to what that was. Just another piece. Facts are fun. The shit without the mess. What the heck?
Farts.
Oh, farts. I thought it said facts.
Oh, Jason started his potty humor in here. We're going back and forth. That's all.
Wow. Oh yeah, they're calling me emails too. There really is a lot going on. Like even Jeff said something about what was it he was talking. It is. I did know it as well. It wasn't like super secret or anything, but it is weird that like it's still coming out. Like why did it come out right when it did? Was it like a day or so ago maybe or something? And they try to say it's because I don't know. Maybe this is the part I was looking for where they explain something about people being out of the office or something like this. I'm looking for it. I know. I get talking about it before I get there. All right. I'm sorry. I get excited about it though because I find it good news to be going after people that broke the law. That most of these people really were trying to stop the old ways from. They wanted to keep a corrupt thing going, and it's like they're the perfect people to start with, in my opinion, because they're the ones that fought so hard to keep their old systems. Why? Why was it so important? Because they're all corrupt. Not all of them, but a lot of them. That's the video of Brennan I was asking Jeff B about. Well, let's see if we.
Hey, Cola, real quick. I gotta go.
Shoot, I had some Amanda Bonds videos for you. I had them last week, and I saved them this time. They're only like a minute long, but if you gotta go, you gotta go. But we always talk about it. I actually have clips of her.
Yeah.
Oh well, if you
I gave you 3 hours, baby.
I know.
All right, well, y'all ladies, carry on.
Right. He's still mad about the butt.
Good night, yours.
Good night.
All right, good night, y'all.
Good night.
All right, Bruce said she was I hope this is the right one she was asking about because it all jumbles together when we've got so much going on, and I wish I were better organized, but statute
of limitations on other issues have expired. Not this. What I read today and in your report is as damning to me as anything I'd ever read.
It is. Yeah. Listen, there are 5 bombshells in this. First, the reason we have this is that James Comey decided to play the victim card. Say, I'm a victim of vindictive prosecution. That opened up the door for Lindsay Halligan and Pam Bondi and Kash Patel to unleash some of the evidence. And what does James Comey get confronted with? His own personal emails and handwritten notes. And I emphasize personal because the first big revelation here is while directing a campaign to sort of massage the media or spin the media on how the way he handled Hillary Clinton's personal email case, he used personal email himself to do government business. You can't lose the irony of that. Secondly, it is very clear that he expected Hillary Clinton to win and that she would one day be, quote unquote, grateful about the way he handled her email case. So he has a political motive that we never saw in writing before. That's really significant. Third, it is clear, despite his testimony to the contrary, he directed Daniel Richman and approved his working anonymously with news media, even though he testified to the contrary, specifically with phrases like, good job, my friend, when Daniel Richman would report to him what he spun the New York Times on, or I hope you make them smarter, clearly advocating that he would talk to the New York Times and change their reporting on the story. 4, we now know that some of these documents that they found were found in the burn bags and in that secret room that Kash Patel talked about a couple of months ago. And 5, and perhaps most consequentially, there are indications in these filings, Sean, that there are other contradictions in James Comey's testimony, including when he said he couldn't recall, didn't remember, didn't think it was possible. He knew the U.S. had intercepted a Hillary Clinton plan to hang a Russian chinkle on Donald Trump. His own notes showed he knew about it. So you have some other contradictions that prosecutors could come back with in the superseded indictment or some other action. So a bad day for James Comey. He was hit by
boomerang today. I don't know. It is kind of a big deal. It's his own notes. It's his own. D, how good to see you. What's up, everybody? Man, I was going to tell you, which this is, I don't even know actually how much you want to talk about on it, but I lost that link. I was looking at them with you, and then I don't know how to save it for later. So once I click out of it, it's gone. And I bet there was a way to go through my history, but I did want to dig around some more, D, and I couldn't figure out, once it was gone kind of. I need to figure out how to save those. I know there's a way.
Much love, Jerry. You know you're going to bed, honey. Or someone's going to bed. Oh, Yorga. Oh, I was going to say, when he says like that, I gave you 3 hours, baby. Just saying.
Man, you missed it. He had a meatloaf up the whole time named Larry, and you didn't get here in time for that shit. Did you hear it? It was actually pretty funny. Oh man.
Dude, the 3 hours is man math. We all know how that goes.
Man, I wouldn't know what to do without Yorga. I'm telling you, he is my ace in the hole. I feel like I could be so nervous, or what if Yorga's there, I'm good, and I just love him. He's a good guy. He's a good friend, but he was totally messing with you, D, and you missed it. With the meatloaf. But
Yeah.
let's see. It was funny, but I don't think we were live. And it wasn't like, it's not like it was just funny. It was just the way that thing froze one time. It was just something silly.
I thought I was talking the whole time. Sorry.
No. So did you know already what we were talking about then? My bad.
Oh, no. I just got free, and I was bummed when I heard Yorga was getting off, because I was just about to get on, and I wasn't waiting for the bag of Richards to leave or anything like that.
He had a picture of a meatloaf up, and it said Larry. And he said it was because when we were, I don't know if we were backstage or if we were live, but you were saying something about this, that you showed us the meatloaf, which looked fantastic. And then you were telling us about your dog, but it was still frozen in the meatloaf. And he goes, you named your meatloaf? And it's so stupid, but so today he had a meatloaf named Larry. It was so funny. I know. I find him hilarious.
Nice. I do too. I love Yorga. He's real as it gets, you know?
Yes, for sure.
He's no faker.
Mm-mm. So, man, there was this whole stuff about Gina Haspel too, the CIA director, and that stuff kind of just, I mean, it's just randomly mixed in some other information, but it's not something you just glaze by. Let me see if I can find it and read it. People probably already know this. Sometimes I am late to the party, but some of the weird ass information I come across. I don't know if you heard me talking about losing that link too. And like I said, if you don't want to talk about it
I did
online,
hear that. Yes, I did hear that.
or if you do want to talk about it, it's cool. If you don't, it's cool too. I just don't want to.
Well, sure. Maybe later when you're all done with everything you got going. So I'm going to do a stream on it soon. So it's up to you, if you wanted to look at anything like that, but.
I'm saying even just talk about it. Like we're just all talking. I'm only talking in code because I didn't know how important it was. Like what you wanted to say or not say. I found it fascinating. I love it.
It's hard to talk about it without really showing it, because it's just such a massive. It's just a big database of court cases going on across the country right now, and they're all by USA, and they're mostly against. Oh, Jerry, you're gonna love this, honey. Magistrates and judges. And they've been going on from 2017 to 2025. September is the last entry I've seen. So I researched some of the judges that were here in Humboldt County, and some of the stories, and everything checks out. It's not, what I've seen of it. It'd be a hell of a thing to fake. That's the thing. It's just such a massive program. We were bearing down into it. Yeah. I'd have to get on my computer to share that and stuff, but I could do that in a few minutes, but I'm not ready at this second. But if you wanted to, I would definitely love to share about it.
Right. Well, the thing is that it could just be always, always available. Like some court records are just available, right? To some degree, they're public records, and you just have the link to it. Or maybe this is something, I don't know. I don't really know.
We'll have to show it so people can get an idea. I'll go in the house in just a couple minutes. Do you have more stuff you're sharing? Did you go through?
I just was gonna randomly. Well, I can go back and forth or whatever. I've got some silly stuff too. Or it's not silly, but
silly
it's not
stuff.
politics.
I love me some silly stuff.
So this was something Snowden said, and I don't know how in the world why they're trying. Anyways, Gina Haspel participated in a torture program that involved beating innocent pregnant women's stomach. I mean, this is gross and terrible. Doing terrible things to a guy and freezing a shackled prisoner until he died. She personally wrote the order to destroy 92 tapes of CIA torture. Supposedly, this is like something that Snowden put out. I guess I don't know if it's a tweet it just, I don't know how this and then the next thing is she was the CIA director, Trump in 2018. Congratulations, Gina Haspel, CIA director, president for the President Donald Trump. So like, I don't know where I had no idea about any of that. And I'm like, I don't understand. They're tying this back to the Q as well. And I'm not Brendan's name's in there, Gina's name's in there. It is weird that all these names were in these drops, and now all these people's crimes are coming to light. Not necessarily hers, but her name was right next to Brennan's in this information dump here. Yeah, he was expected to work for Clinton, and new top aide was talking to media emails. I don't know. So yeah, I'm not. That's just something that I didn't know that about her. And like I said, people probably knew this. It's crazy how a lot of us do know, it's different sets of information. I've never seen some of these videos people have claimed to seen, but I believe they're out there because too many people I know said they saw them. I don't want to see them. Even if it was handed to me or a link I could click on, I wouldn't want to see it. The supposed ripping people's face off, all kinds of crazy supposed videos floating around out there of our politicians and
No,
stuff.
I could never watch that frazzle drip stuff.
Yeah.
No.
Well, if it involves the CIA, you can about guarantee they're lying. So it's not a far stretch to predict that they'll lie. You know what I mean?
For sure.
Miss Gina.
Well, a lot of people have disappeared though.
Mm-hmm.
Just gone.
Yeah. And it starts to make you wonder about the Gitmo stuff. I mean, I try not to go too far down the rabbit hole because it does sound pretty damn crazy. And I don't know if I believe it or not, but I pretty much lean towards no. I don't think all this is all these people are, like not around and these other people are clones of them. Like that's pretty far down the rabbit hole,
Mm-hmm.
But I can't prove they're wrong either. It's all the things that have gone on. The whole Biden's hand in the green screen. Like a lot of people saw that stuff. That is something I saw with the microphone went right through his hand or something like this. I saw that shit, I didn't see some of that other crazy stuff people say they've seen. And I'm not going to say they didn't, but I didn't. But why did stuff like that happen? There's something to it.
Yeah, I remember that Biden clip. And they've been using green screens for a really long time. And part of the reason I think certain things are being dragged out is because once AI gets really good, even alleged tape footage will have plausible deniability because they'll be able to say that that's not me, that's a deep fake, that's it. And we've seen technology for at least 15 years has been out there, and it's getting better and better. Do you remember the Will Smith commercial? And it was an AI commercial, but it was not very good. It was just like 2 or 3 years ago, and you could tell. Now you can't really tell. Like the Will Smith commercial was kind of like one of Craig's AI videos. You could tell it was AI.
Yeah.
But then now it's
cheesy, good and cheesy. Yeah.
I wonder if taking all the apps off of our phone is connected to kind of changing it to how they want it. Like being more.
What now?
And they're talking about taking all the apps off of the cell phones, and so I'm just wondering if it's connected to, like, I don't know, having AI control our phones now, or
my husband just said something about that yesterday, Bonnie, that we're not going to have any apps on our phones anymore. It's we're just going to speak what we need, and we'll be able to, pull it up or whatever.
I got a real short one here. This one just is a short. It's not even a minute long. If y'all are cool with it,
yeah.
Like the Dems admitting that they're they suck. I don't know. Let me see what
We
something
love
like
that. We could watch that.
And then just lastly, Van, in terms of Democrats and where they go from here, this last week we did see them some people try to protest during the president's address and then House leadership getting onto them, other Democrats calling them out. They still seem to be wandering around trying to figure this out. What's your take?
Can we ask another question? Do I talk about my own party? Can we talk about Ukraine or something? No. Look, man, we're screwed. I mean, we don't know. No, Democrats don't know what to do. This is a nightmare. Somebody like Donald Trump, we thought we'd at least have Hakeem Jeffries in the speaker's chair to hold him back if we didn't have Kamala in there to do the right thing. Well, listen, the Democratic Party is going through a massive set of internal crises. You have a party that got trapped two ways. One, defending a broken status quo that nobody likes. Because they thought that Donald Trump was going to make it worse. But when you're defending the status quo, you're going to lose. And then offending most people in the country, calling everybody sexist and racist and transphobic and every other name, and then say, please follow us. That's not a good strategy, folks. Defending a broken status quo and offending most of the country turns out is not as popular as my party thought it was going to be. And so it's going to take a while for people to get it figured out. I don't like talking about this. I'd rather be beat up. Can you give me something I can beat up Sir Michael about? I don't want to talk about my own party.
I know. It's a tough question.
Wow, that dude's an idiot.
That was Van Jones. He sure didn't sound like Van.
It just seems like there's a lot in the news is spinning in another direction lately. And I'm like, are they like actually seeing it for real? Some of these people, are they getting paid? Are they scared of Trump? Is it, I just don't know. They're trying to save face. It's just, I've seen a lot of you're like, did they just say that? I'm used to CNN just being like, Trump sucks, we're the best, It's been a little different. Some of the clips I've seen just this week specifically. But
everything he said went out the window for me when he said if Kamala had gone in so she could do the right thing. And then disrupting the status quo is exactly what we need. So I don't know, he's a moron.
Yeah, sometimes they fight your cause for you.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's been interesting. Like Jake Tapper kind of went in. It's just been weird. But Dee, were you? I like I said, the only thing I have really left was just some Hollywood stuff, and it's not even important if we don't get there. I just wanted to go through some of the things. I feel like I left out a lot of a lot happened with Biden and the auto pen. I saw a lot of testimony. I think I've missed some. Maybe if we're still hanging out, I might look backwards a little. But what I'm trying to say is, if you want to share some stuff, I'm cool with that. Like, it's not a big deal.
I'm getting there. Yeah, I've got some of it up. I just wanted to get a couple more things up, so I was able to, trace at least one case down. I wanted to find that. I'm just looking through my history real quick. Remember yesterday when I had you guys? I was looking through my history forever. I don't want to do that to you again while we're live.
No, you're fine. The thing I found interesting was there were so many sealed. And then when we talked about them being sealed, I started thinking about the damn sealed indictments we always talk about. And I know it's a long shot, but what if, right? What if? We always what if the worst things. Let's what if some good shit. Like, what if we annihilate the deep state and everything gets good and we prosecute all these bad people? People actually do go to jail. Those are the what ifs that, I really think do bring, positivity. It makes you really start there. And then you're like, well, okay, what would we need to get there? And good things can come of that. It's not crazy to say, what if something good happens? What if it does? What if a bunch of good things happen? What will we talk about?
Right. A lot of these, cases, we were in the back room, was it last night? And I think it was Ruth, Colo, and Bonnie. We were all there, and we, I don't really understand everything with these cases. I mean, we don't know if they've really been completed. It's a huge database. So I'm just trying to find that one with the prisoners. Remember how was that one with the prisoners, the civil rights case? Oh, here it is. I think I found it. No.
Oh.
What?
Oh, how you pronounce? Oh.
You should be
Have y'all
ashamed of
noticed?
yourself.
Go ahead, Bonnie. Sorry.
Sorry if you
It's okay.
right there in Western.
Have you noticed Dee's like almost Texas accent she tries to pull off every so often?
Shut up. I'm not doing that. Wrong. Thank you. Thank you.
You know who's I shouldn't. I don't want to be like talking bad or like it's all in fun, but like somebody I know tries to do an accent and it's so bad. Oh, you do not sound country, but I don't want to like call anybody out or be rude, but it's just funny to me. I'm like, you did not sound Southern, but good try. But
Right.
20
I've
minutes.
spent my whole life trying to learn to enunciate and not sound like I have an accent. And I think I think I'm somewhere in the middle. I'm sure I have one, but like it could have been worse. I like fight against it and try not to twang everything I say. It just happens on certain words sometimes, and
Wow, this thing is just so deep. It keeps. I'm almost there. If you have any other videos to share,
Oh, I'm sure I got something random in here. You
give
never
me just
know.
a couple more minutes to find. I really want to find that one with the multi prisoners. That was the.
Yeah, you're cool. Like it's not. Look, now we're doing a role reversal here. So don't be in a hurry. It's okay. It's all good. No.
Okay, good. Yeah, you're chilling tonight, right? You're chilling.
You're rubbing off on me is what's happening. I hope that's.
Oh, I
probably
found it. Okay, I found it. So if you want, I can share my screen, and I would be happy to do that if you would like to do that.
Well, this is it's good to see you, Chloe. We're all over the place here. We've already been going forever, but this is something Dee wants to share, which is really cool. Oh shit, we got the infinity.
Okay.
This is her own personal rabbit hole she's found about court cases, and it is really interesting and fascinating. I don't know anything about it. We're learning from here.
Okay, so this is the channel where I got this from, and I'll drop it in. I don't know if that'll help you guys get to it. If you follow anyone on X, I don't know if I even have a wrench with that link with that
yes, you
channel. Do. Okay, thank you. And then this video dropped, and then I didn't chase it down right away, but then I did go down into the comments, and someone thankfully put the link for it. It's a Google Doc. This is a massive database of multiple cases. And so what I did is I scrolled down to California. Let's see, it starts with Western District of Virginia. And there's a lot of cases there. Let's see. Oh, where's the thing on the side? It's not coming up yet. Okay. So there is California, but I am in Northern California, so I wanted to see if there was anything there. Texas is divided up. There's different districts. But a lot of the states are here and represented that I could tell. So I went into this. Now what's weird is that on the left side here, there's only one that's really highlighted, but even when I click on that, it's nothing really that useful to me. I can't really get into that. So I'll go over to the right side. What dang line am I in? You can open up stuff on the right side. These are PDFs. And then, so there's just tons of stuff here, but I bore down into the latest one. Actually, let's see, it was September 27th this year. And it'll tell you the percentage of sealed and unsealed or whatever. And then I open this up. And now this is where, like, each one just opens up a massive amount of even more cases. And so right away, I notice at the top of this one is Eureka judge here, Robert Illman. And so let's see. He is also on this other interesting one. I'm glad I was able to find it. This is a nature of a suit. This is a big suit 540 prisoner petitions for habeas corpus and mandamus and other. And this is the same. So another judge had threw out their appeal. This was last updated on the 4th. That's yesterday. I don't understand all this. All I can tell you is I'm trying to follow one dang judge's name. That's, not only is he Eureka, I go down here and what you'll notice if Jerry's still here, I know he'll love this part. A lot of these say magistrate judge, magistrate judge. Robert Illman is a judge too, but it doesn't say it. So it's very possible these are all judges. And these are all by USA, which is supposed to be military. So I hear. I don't really know. I can't confirm. I don't know who it is, though. It's a lot of judges. Now, here's what you're talking about, Cola, is once you get down to the bottom, this is one database. Remember, you guys, this is one database of this database that we bore down into. And that gave us this entire, where the hell did it go? This whole, other database, right? And then you've got all these sealed. So where you can find out how much is unsealed and sealed is up here. You've got percentages. It's all color coded. I think the states are color coded for a reason as well. I don't think everything is really revealed just yet. The oldest year I saw was 2017. And the latest entry I saw was September 2025, September 27th for California. So it's a lot. This class action suit is really interesting to me because that's what grand juries are supposed to do. They're supposed to be looking over cases of people who are possibly unlawfully incarcerated. And if their appeals keep getting thrown out by judges, this slavery. So it would be wouldn't it be wonderful if that was all getting cleaned up? Now, here's another rabbit hole that it takes you down. Here's one. It says there's about 720 cases and 60,000 docket entries. And as I went through this list, I saw the Humboldt County Sheriff's was being sued. The city of Arcata was being sued. I mean, it just goes on and on. It's 72 pages of stuff.
So when you sue somebody, there's like civil and so are they different. Which kinds of cases are they all different, or do you know? I don't know. I just know that some lawsuits are different than like there's district court, there's civil court, right, or different types.
Right. I mean, there are, and I don't understand all of it, but I do know this. What this one is this is actually laying out all of the cases of the 720 prisoners, right? This one says 540, but there's another one that is 720. So, no, I don't understand all of it, but yeah, there's civil, there's criminal, but we're getting into more common law. We're going after attorneys now. And judges that a lot of them are crooked. They're protecting a corrupt system. This is a database, quite possibly, of many of our wildest dreams right here. It's very possible that's what this, like I said, as you look at it, you can see it's a lot of judges, it's a lot of magistrates. And Illman, the one that's in Eureka, I don't know if I pointed out, he also happens to be doing quite a bit of work down here in Oakland as well. So, you guys can bear down into it. I'll drop the link for you. But I can't really explain much more about, what's happening. I don't actually understand a lot of it myself. I'm just trying to follow that one judge, and there's a lot. There's a lot there with him. So I bet if you look up your own state and just bear down into this right side, you'll get a whole database too. And let me know what you find.
So the link's in the chat now for anybody that wants to click that one, or is that that's the channel or the link?
It now if I have a wrench for this channel. Yeah, it's in there now. That's the
Okay, if anybody wants to do that, just because like the more eyes, the better. I don't understand it either, but when you told me to find something, I did find something, but it's not anything to do with what you were talking about. It's actually Nicki Minaj praising President Trump.
Oh no.
Isn't that?
Yeah.
You did see it. Well, you know what's funny is that I'm glad she said it, because like that's what she's talking about is pretty big. He's taking up for the Christians. Mary Freeland says, "Great work, Dee. Help
Wow.
us, Mary. Click the link and figure out some. We're gonna Scooby Doo this thing."
Yes. Let's Scooby Doo it, everyone.
All right. So like I said, this is totally irrelevant to that. It's only a couple minutes though, and it's funny to get the information. Benny Johnson's covering it. But of all people, right? Let's see, get some volume here.
Most ambitious crossover event in political history, arguably. Nicki Minaj going full MAGA. That's 100% happening. Nicki Minaj hails Trump for designating Nigeria a country of particular concern over their treatment of Christians. American rapper Nicki Minaj has expressed gratitude following President Donald Trump's decision to designate Nigeria as a country of particular concern over religious persecution. The report was based on Nicki Minaj posting on social media, and here's the post. This is what she's quote tweeting. So she posted a Trump Truth Social. So let's read the Truth Social first, and then we'll read Nicki Minaj's commentary on it. Christianity is facing an existential threat in Nigeria. Thousands of Christians are being killed. Radical Islamists are responsible for the mass slaughter. I'm hereby making Nigeria a country of particular concern, but that is the least of it. When Christians or any other such group is slaughtered, as happening in Nigeria, something must be done. I am asking Congressman Riley Moore, together with Tom Cole, the House Appropriations Committee, to immediately look into this matter and report back to me. The United States cannot stand by while such atrocities are happening in Nigeria and other numerous countries. We stand ready and willing to help the Christian population around the world. Reading this made me feel a deep sense of gratitude, says Nicki Minaj, posting on X. We live in a country where we can freely worship God. No group should ever be persecuted for practicing their religion. We don't have to share the same beliefs in order for us to respect each other. Numerous countries all around the world are being affected by this horror, and it's dangerous to pretend we didn't notice. Thank you to the president and his team for taking this seriously. God bless every persecuted Christian. Let's remember and lift them up in prayer. Goodness gracious. What is this? 40 million views on this absolute banger. Nicki Minaj, thank you for using your platform to speak out in defense of Christians being persecuted in Nigeria, says Ambassador Mike Waltz. It's the ambassador to the United Nations. We cannot allow this to continue. Our brothers and sisters in Christ must band together and say enough. If you find yourself in New York, come by the U.S. Embassy in the United Nations. I'd love to speak with you more in depth about what this administration is doing to protect Christian freedoms all over the world. Nicki Minaj responded to that, saying that she will come to the embassy. Incredible things are happening. Ladies and gentlemen, it's your boy Benny. Like, share, and subscribe for...
I mean, I agree with Vicky. She did sell her soul, but I also appreciate she's speaking out, knowing it would have been unpopular by most of her fans and followers to say anything good about Trump. And she still did. Like, that took a lot of courage, I think, even though she was standing up for the country and for Christians being killed. Like, it shows a level of having a level mind, I guess.
I think she's been taken out and they're using her platform just to.
Oh,
I'm over here.
so?
I was gonna say. I seriously do. I'm sorry. Call me crazy.
Don't be sorry.
It's such a perfect little, all these people get put out the perfect message. It's just like, bravo.
I'm just saying, like,
they can reach that group. I know, laugh away.
Say you're selling your soul and stuff, but there are people that would argue you can't sell your soul. It's not yours to sell. And people would argue that you can repent. And even if you went that far in the industry, if you repented and truly meant it and changed your life, that your soul wouldn't really be. I've seen people like ex-Satanists and things like this with nothing to do with Hollywood, just in general, like denouncing God or something, that come back from it, that believe they're forgiven and have experience. I mean, I'm just arguing on the opposite side, because I know that they maybe do
trust them when they're coming out of Hollywood and they cry Jesus. It's like when they go to rehab. I don't trust any of them. And I don't trust the narrative. It's all fake news. Haven't you heard? It's fake news. Fake news.
Some of the conspiracies is that
Wait.
rehab is like where they reprogram them, like MK Ultra.
They come out blonde. Yeah, they come out blonde and shave it head.
That has happened. What'd you say, Bonnie? I'm sorry.
Yeah, sorry, Bonnie.
Did I hear that right?
No,
That
what?
If you're in rehab, you talk about Jesus. What?
No, you didn't hear it right. You're going to twist it all up now.
What?
I'm just
Now
asking you
you're
a
going to twist
question.
my words, okay, lady? Don't do it.
What's up,
No,
Romano?
I said when they
You.
come out of Hollywood, I do not trust when they come to Jesus moment or go to rehab or repent or anything like that. I don't trust any of them. I don't trust Russell
I didn't
Brand.
hear the Hollywood.
Yeah.
Mm.
But you
Well,
know, that doesn't mean they're
but I
not
know a
sincere.
lot of people.
Yeah, I'm not saying
that
they're not
have been
sincere.
through
Okay, there's a difference. I hope you can understand. There's a difference between not trusting someone and sorry.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna put this in the background. I really wanted to do this when Yorga was here, but it never works out. Like, this is 2 weeks in a row. It's just footage of Amanda Bynes. Like we always talk about her transition, like how, that's her now, but like when yeah, it's awful.
Whoa.
Yorga said something about her getting a botched something with her face, and I never really heard her say that, but that her face is bigger. Like, she looks like a different person now. But yeah, she's one of the ones I feel like, I don't know, they say they go to rehab and then they like reprogram their minds or something. It's like their MK Ultra hub or something, Kanye, Britney Spears, always having breakdowns and stuff. It's crazy.
Dude. Considering we know they're all men, the skull certainly is coming out. Because when she was
See,
younger,
look at
you don't develop till you're like 25. And oh,
So ugly. She looks so good at 32. Really, really.
It was
Wait,
something
is that-
happened in there. Amanda Bynes. This is all the see. Remember? Did you ever? I feel like
Goodness
probably-
gracious. Yes, like that. I used to watch her all the time.
I have no
you
idea.
could see that image of her now and not know it was her. Like, you could see it and be like, "Who's this
Yeah.
lady?" You don't even see it's. I don't know why she does the eyebrow thing. Like, why she does the tattoo, whatever, the tattoo or a lot of makeup. It doesn't look good. I mean, like, who am I? Like Yorga likes to say, she's not sitting around talking about me.
but there was a big difference between 20 and 27.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah, it got
I've
weird.
heard people who were allegedly abused, let's say in the Disney system or, child stars and whatever, when they get older, they make it a point to make themselves unattractive because being cute was what got them in so much trauma in the first place.
A lot of women seem to be doing that lately with that septon ring or whatever it's called, serpentine ring in the nose, and it's
She
just
was.
like, can you put some more metal in your face and look any more unattractive? Ugh, can't stand that
She
look.
was she did that move. The one I remember the most was She's the Man, which she wanted to be on this team, so she had to me and Billy were just talking about how dumb it is that anybody would ever thought she was a man in that movie. When she was little and cute, she like makes her hair short and then like doesn't wear makeup, and now she's supposed to be a guy. And the guy
Oh,
already
and
existed. Yeah.
Yes.
It was stupid,
Yeah, that
but it was a
was
cute movie. It went over my head at the time. I didn't think there was.
That's for hogs and bulls. Oh, did I say the wrong thing, Billy? I said something that to castrate the balls. Did I say that? Is that what I was thinking? No
Yeah, you just remember
way.
the Dan Snyder stuff Romano was talking about, right? He's like a weirdo about feet, and they'll show like all the episodes of like that there were actually feet in some of it. Was it like the Amanda show? And there was another one she was in. Some weird stuff. When you see it, you're like, oh God, I didn't even think of that. But there's some weird stuff with their little feet. It's pretty
Yeah.
gross.
It is gross. The Dan Schneider rabbit hole is disgusting, and it's similar to Disney. You're right. Who said it? Romano, Nickelodeon. And I think what Billy's talking about with Hogs and Bulls is the septum ring, the nose ring. And there is a thing with some traumatized women that they get more and more face tattoos or face piercings, and it's all markers for trauma or
abuse,
grapevine or whatever. Not all of them, I'm sure, but it is kind of a pattern. And you can see it in Amanda. It's almost like she's making herself ugly and marking
Oh, I
her.
know. I got one more minute of her. This is like 1 year old. So just keep that in mind. Like, don't think it happened yesterday, but it's 1 minute of her looking like with the, like, and just have what she's, like, let's see. It's been a minute.
It's Amanda Bynes here. You've been a huge fan since you were little, and you still are today. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for telling me.
Oh my God, what am I looking at? Amanda Bynes is back to posting bizarre videos on her burner account.
Yeah, I just wanted to make a post to let you guys know that I'm going to start wearing wigs now.
1 week later.
I am no longer wearing wigs. I'm wearing extensions. The wigs were just too much for me.
But her strange behavior has some viewers concerned for her safety.
I don't believe that this Amanda is this Amanda. And you can just tell from the lips and the face structure.
You can't trust these guys. So what's actually going on with Amanda these days?
So if you want a personalized video from me, please look me up on Cameo. Thank you so much.
And is she really quitting Hollywood to become a nail technician?
I always had it in the back of my head that I wanted to do nails.
The troubled ex-child star shocked the internet recently when she revealed her new look.
I have a new look, and I was never open.
So she, she might not have a choice. Hollywood might not want to cast her in movies, Some crazy stuff.
So someone doesn't think she's the same?
Oh yeah, so all kinds of people say that. I feel like I would lean towards it was some kind of bad face surgery or something, and the tattoos and the piercings are just her.
Okay, now you got to show JD Vance's Halloween costume because I didn't see it.
Oh, I did. I didn't save that one. He did the meme. He dressed up in the curly-headed wig, and he was the meme of himself for Halloween.
Oh.
The big crazy eyes and the goofy curly hair. I mean, they made a big deal out of it. Like, oh, he's trolling them right back. I mean, like, it is what it is. I would have probably not done it if I was him.
I thought Patel, what's his name? Had the crazy eyes.
There's people say he's a cokehead. They say all kinds of rumors about him. He does look coked out, but you don't know if it's his eyes or what. He doesn't have kind of.
He's got the wonky eye. I never trust the wonky eye. Kim Kardashian has the wonky eye. A lot of them have one looking on.
Right.
Oh man, I don't have a clip of it or anything, but I totally saw that Kim Kardashian's going to do a show with Tuna of the Sea girl, Jessica Simpson, but she's like looks really botched. Like I don't know if she's really botched or she just drew her lips kind of way outlined. It was crazy. It was like her in a funhouse mirror, and I think it's maybe. Supposed to be that I'm serious. Like I just saw this clip. I was like, not all the way.
Oh my gosh.
That morning you're not all the way awake. You're scrolling. You're like, what am I looking at? And you just kind of later on, you're like, it's almost like a dream. I was like, what was wrong with her face? And I was reading I always read a couple comments, and I think that's the premise of the show is she's got bad surgery or something. She definitely used to look better, but I'm hoping that was just her trying to make it look bad. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Belt Loop. My dogs are. Aww.
Yes, Lauren, that's it.
Yeah, that's good.
Cool, Belt Loop. Cola is live every Wednesday night. Just saying.
I wanted to say something smart-assy, but Since he's new, I don't want to scare him right away.
Peanut butter jelly tuna sandwich. And I ain't even got to make no gosh darn sense. Never mind. Y'all don't remember Eminem?
Yeah.
No, but that sounds like something my grandfather
He's
would eat.
He's a
Woo.
Satanist.
That.
Eminem is a Satanist. Just saying.
Man,
Oh.
isn't it crazy though? Like Eminem when he first came out, remember? Like F the world because I'm in it. Like that Eminem really isn't really the same. But yeah, you can't hate on the original, brand new little blonde headed boy Eminem. He was. It had to be. Can you imagine being the first white rapper besides Ice Baby? Like I couldn't imagine trying to fill that. But yeah, he ended up being a totally different person. But at the beginning, I really liked him.
I never liked no rap, so I never liked him.
I always thought he was hilarious. Like from the very first couple songs, and you like really listen. There's a lot of humor in them, and he's
my
got.
kid made me listen to him. My son made me listen. You gotta listen to this song, Mom. You gotta listen to this song. Okay. All right. Yeah, poet. He's a real poet.
Oh my gosh.
Laurel. Wonder where Laurel is.
Earl of Laurel. They're all 2.0s now, right? I'm not the only crazy one here. My Miss
These
Minor
days, backstage, y'all are going to have to explain 2.0 to me.
Yeah,
No, we don't got to be backstage. I don't think it's. I think you're overthinking it. I think they're just basically saying, "Oh, that's a clone. It's a better version," right? Pretty much, or am I missing it? Let's clear it up.
Okay. Got it.
All right. Yeah, sometimes I do it. I'll make things harder than they are. And then when I realize I'm like, damn, that's it. Like I'll think it's way more to it or something. And I never really thought about it. I just thought it meant that. But then I'm glad we clarified it. Like a clone or like a better version of 2.0. Next version.
I want to hear it. What were you? Was she going to play something?
Who, me?
Yeah.
There were so many things, man. I'm all over the place. There's a lot of stuff from this Omar Gooding. So y'all know Cuba Gooding Jr. It's his younger brother, and I never even really knew anything about him. But he says a lot of really. It's just like him talking about the stuff we already know, probably, about Hollywood or whatever. It's been a while because it's one of those things I keep meaning to, and then I always end up closing the show down before I get that far to play any like real down the rabbit hole.
Yeah, play it away. We're all here. We're all awake.
Right.
Yeah.
It's just like I said.
What about Tommy here?
Selling your soul in Hollywood. Is that a real thing?
Oh yeah.
Selling your soul
I
in
believe
Hollywood.
it begins with the choices you make with what you find acceptable. If you get a role and it requires you to do certain things that you think is acceptable and you do them, then you'll get that call. Then you'll know. One thing always leads to another. It's not like you walk into Hollywood and they go like, "All right, red pill, blue pill. Which one do you want?" No. They put you through the test. They know who they can get away with what. People do things on camera because they're comfortable doing them. If they're uncomfortable doing them, they shouldn't be doing them. It's just that simple. That's when problems happen. Problems and cases and situations and all this inappropriate because you weren't comfortable doing it anyway, but you did it. And now you want to come back and say, "I was so the whole time I couldn't believe it." But the people doing the hiring go, I think they like this, or I think they're with it, or they're okay with it. I think they'll do it. This makes sense. Oh, they look like a natural. Oh, they're crying, this and that. They're fine. You okay with nudity? They strip. Oh, they're fine. They're good. And then later they come out and say, "Oh, I was damaged tonight. They told me I had to, or else I would. If I don't put on this lipstick and dress, I'll never make it in Hollywood." Nobody says that shit. They just put it in front of you. So you want to do? We can do a dress. Oh hell yeah! They slide in that dress, zip it up, and put the lipstick on and the eyes, and they're happy with it. They're comfortable doing that. They're fine. That's them. They're good. That's the people that do it. It's the ones when you come to the. See if Omar put the dress on. Yeah, no, no, that's not. It's not me. I'm not. I say the dress, but it's a metaphor for just doing things that I think are unnecessary, especially for comedy. I wasn't the Three Stooges type of guy. I'm not the one I walk in and I trip and fall. You ain't got to hit me in the face with a pie. Oh, now I'm funny. Ha, ha, ha. Nah, just give me the line. I'll make it funny.
I'll figure a way to say it cleverly that'll make everybody laugh. I don't have to trip and fall. I don't have to walk into a screen. Oh, jackass. No, I don't. That's not how I am. So it's easier for me to turn down things that I go, nah, I'm not gonna do that. Why would I do that? That make me look foolish? No. My character, my fan base likes what they like. So when I get feedback on, man, I loved you in this role, I loved you in that role, and they say things like, man, everything you do is solid. Like, that's cool, thanks. I've done some things that overall as a project probably weren't solid, but my contribution to it was, when they see you, you don't let us down. Cool. I think of them when I choose roles. You know what I mean? I also think about what I'm comfortable with and what I would have to compromise or not,
So some of it does kind of sound like he's been, I wouldn't do this, I wouldn't do that, but he is actually related to, I feel like he's the younger brother. So he kind of had a way paved for him. So he might not know what it would be like if he didn't have any, connection whatsoever, but he's making it sound like, downplaying it like it exists, but people just do what they want. And I don't know, maybe that's true for him. Maybe it's true for everybody. He does make a good point, that people just want to do. They're like, sure, I'll do it without. There's some people that wouldn't even have resistance, to things. Like, sure, why not? I just want to be famous. I'll do whatever scene. So you don't actually have to fight people to do it because that's kind of what I feel like where he's going with it. But he actually does mention Dave Chappelle later, but I stopped it for a second because this is a pretty long, he talked a lot, but there was only a couple pretty interesting parts, I thought. And that was that first one. I probably could have skipped that. He didn't really say much on that part.
Oh, no, I don't think he didn't need to skip it. I was blown away how much he does look like his brother, Cuba.
Right. Yeah, speaking of 2.0s and clones, huh?
Yeah, but he doesn't sound like him.
And so the thing is, I know Cuba was on a lawsuit, or Cuba, or however you say his name, with the Diddy stuff on a boat. It was, I heard it, I read it. This guy alleged, it was what, Lil Rod or whatever, alleged that him and he was on this boat and was, that's crazy because I don't think he ever got any trouble for it either.
Huh. Because I remember Cuba Gooding Jr. getting in a thing where he got sued by some dude that said that Cuba had put his hand on his leg at a bar and it kept getting weirder and weirder. This was maybe 3 or 4 years ago, and he did go to court for that. It was like a sort of like a sexual assault or over groping or something like that, but it was in a public place. It was at a restaurant bar type of thing.
Yeah, it's been more than once. But he's getting away with it and stuff. And the last time was like, I don't know, it's just a lot. Like, and he looks just like him for real. And I guess I got this like about 2 minutes here about him talking about Dave, which I can't even remember because, like I said, this one I've had for a minute and I keep meaning to play it and never get to it. But he definitely mentioned Dave and the dress wearing, which I think Dave kind of pointed it out for a reason too. And I believed him that there's something to it. Oprah got all weird with Dave. But anyway.
This happened to me. I'm doing a movie with Martin.
Yeah.
The movie's going good. So I walk in the trailer. Yeah. I'm like, man, this must be the wrong trailer because there's a dress in here. They come in. The writer comes in. I think he's the writer. He's like, Dave, listen, we got this hilarious.
Okay, I was thinking that it was him talking about it, but that's him. This is where Dave talks about it. I think everybody here pretty much knows that, what he's going to say.
I don't even want to know why his lips are white.
Oh,
that's from Chappelle Show. It's Jerome Biggums. Yeah.
Yeah, he worked at Whack Arnold's. He was getting him some crack.
Yeah, Whack Arnold's.
Whack Arnold's. Yeah. That show was hilarious.
It really was, and he was never really the same since I remember him saying there was words like universal appeal and like he just lost his shit and left for Africa. It was too big for him, and I don't know exactly what all happened or was said to him or what, but it was a lot. I feel like, but he walked away from the money, so like I don't know. His case is so different than everybody else's because everybody else just signs up for whatever.
Yeah. He was like, I'm rich, bitch, and he left.
They're the best ones They're the ones I trust. I trust the ones more that did that, you know. They got them. They took their money. Take your money. Go on, take your money and run, honey. No, not
Yep.
When to fold them.
Right.
Exactly.
So I guess I'll just play this like last 2 minutes of him and be done with this. It's just he's just talking about all the things about selling your soul, Hollywood, all the things, and I don't know if I believe everything he says, but I liked the interview. The whole thing was good, really.
You gotta play the game. There's some women that are fine as hell and they're flirtatious. Woo! And everybody say the same thing. I could get that. Oh yeah, the way she hugged me. Oh, the way she looked at me that time. Yeah, she kissed me on the mouth. And then nobody touched her. Yeah, did you get it? No, I never did. You never did either, huh? No, me neither. Me neither. She was smart. She knew how to play the game. There's a casting couch. You can go sit on it, but just that's it. Get up. All right, I got to know, baby. I got to go. You sure? Someone, you want to lay down? I guess I can lay down for a little bit. No, get your go home. You know what I mean? So you got to make choices that make sense. But the girls too, in the moment, they really be distressed. Like, it seems like they see this and that's all they see. And how do I show them? It's more than that. Blah 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 blah. Men are simple creatures. Give us the illusion that we might get some eventually, in some point in time, and we will hold on to that faith. You would get the role, you could do part, you do the job. In the back of my mind, be like, one day she gonna let me have it. That day ain't coming. It ain't coming. But you ain't gotta let them know that right away. That's how when we get into problems, they be like, no, you ain't gotta say all that. No, thanks, baby. I got this. You know what? Give me your number. I'll call you. All right. Now let that man go on about his business. Don't try to tell him about himself. Now you embarrassed him in front of somebody. And now you into that, that. But I can't tell women how to be women. It's just professionally, I try to convey that you can do enough to not seem as standoffish or rude or prude or whatever the word is without all the way going there, and it's what I had to teach myself on just being social and, as part of these casts and these groups, like, you can go out and hang on to them for a little bit. You can go chill when they're passing the cocaine plate around, just pass it to someone else. You don't have to try it. Just, you can hang out without making them feel bad about it. You want some? Not today. No, I got to take a day off. I don't know. Just be creative with it, but pass the plate and move on. Don't be like, man, you go to jail, you square, take a little bit. No, out here. Just like, no, I'm good, man, but you give me another drink though. All right, shots, and just move on, So there's ways to move around, and that's kind of what you got to be. There's a lot of rooms, doors and parties and functions. You know what time to leave. Get your ass out of there. You know what your limit is to where you start making bad decisions. Don't drink like that. Don't party like that with strangers or people that you just met in weird spots. Take your ass home and party and do as much as you want. But when you out, drink accordingly. But it is very scary though. You see all these people that we joke about the Cosby thing, but that happens in real life. He put something in a drink. I woke up a couple times like, wait a minute, I wasn't drinking that much. What the hell? I'm glad my clothes is on. Okay, good. What?
My clothes is on. Okay, good. But I feel like he might have been just downplaying it or whatever. He's just trying to make it okay. It's not so weird in the world I live in. You just got to know how to do it, whatever. He was just trying to downplay it. But I don't know. He made some points. He's probably not. I didn't even know he existed for real until I saw this video about his interview. So, I knew about his brother, but I didn't know who he was. This guy projects all the shit he's done.
People said that Tom Hanks has a twin brother. Well, I told my husband that, and he's like, he asked Grok, and Grok said he has a younger brother who was actually born on his same birthday.
Oh.
And that he even doubled in Forrest Gump.
Mm-hmm. Same birthday is weird.
Yeah, that is a weird thing. And I remember, he was one that for me, when I was first going down that rabbit hole of, just Hollywood and stuff. I mean, I definitely knew about the occult and Halloween and trick or treat. And that was, I didn't do that with my kids. We were that family, we did the church thing with the games and stuff, but I knew about the occult, but I just didn't realize how much Hollywood. And I think Hanks was one of the first eye openers, and the SR stuff and the gloves and all that shit, and then the Wayfair stuff come out, and then the Disney stuff come out, and everything kind of come out, and I really didn't know about a lot of that stuff. I really didn't, I had no idea. But Hanks, oof.
You know how people are saying videos are coming back on YouTube that weren't allowed and stuff? That Kepi video. There's a lot.
Yeah.
I thought about it. Like, why not try it? What's the worst they're gonna do? Make me? I don't know. I don't want to push the limits too much, but it's back. It's on the internet. you know, and he like does a song and he names all the names and everything. But
Brackets
yeah, I
and
just didn't want to tempt fate, but it's out there. Anybody can look it up and see it. But they said it was down for the longest time, and you couldn't see that information on YouTube. Not from him anyway.
Another video that I've had on the standuphumble.news for a long time under, what's the issues? Humble sexualized, I guess. At the very bottom, you ever hear of a VC for a better day?
Yes.
That fucking video. Yeah. That one is yeah, and I've got the brackets and jackets and these little ones, the Tom Hanks on there, Out of the Shadows.
Out of the Shadows, that was something I watched
on there. Yeah, that's a good, I'll drop that link. There's a lot. This is a good page at the bottom. That video, that's one of those I almost can't even watch. It gets so freaking nasty with it. But you're kind of glad. You know? Well, we're not watching them go through wood chipper, but I saw some wood chippers on the hill today. I wanted to yell out something funny.
Yeah, I don't go down those rabbit holes. Too sick.
Sometimes you just run into it though, and you can't, you know, you can't unknow, you know,
Yeah.
No, that's a good video though.
I'm not
Yeah.
sure which one it is.
Um,
Out of the Shadows.
Watch it in the back room maybe once you're not live, we could watch it together. You watched an Out of the Shadows. You seen that?
Yeah, I can't remember what it was. I just remember that name. I remember what was the Fall of the Cabals. We were talking. Somebody was talking about those the other day. I watched all of
On
those.
there too. I have the Great Awakening. Let's see, what does that go to? Yeah, that goes to Fall. Oh, are you looking at that? Is that what you're looking at? My page?
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay. Well, you're just saying things that are on there.
Oh yeah. Well, no, I did. You said Out of the Shadows. I didn't.
Yeah,
even
that's
think
on
of
there.
it.
That's right. Yep.
But I remember the Fall of the Cabals just because somebody said it the other night, and I was like, yeah, I went through all of those, and then like not that long ago, I feel like they even put some more out.
You
Yeah.
might have seen Out of Shadows. It was a dude that used to work in Hollywood and it came out around the same time as Fall of the Cabal. It's a couple of years old.
It sounds like the title sounds like something I watched just by the title.
Yeah.
But it's been so long. My memory's pretty bad, y'all. That's why I can save a little stuff. Yeah.
That's right, John. You're right. Good to see you, John.
Well, did you get one of the whose accent? We all have accent. Every one of us has some form of an
It's
accent.
you.
Huh?
It's you.
Oh. Your accent, darling. You have a thick Kentucky accent. Yes.
I have it, but Bonnie has Texas, and you guys have accents. They're not maybe not country accents, but it's an accent, right?
He guessed East Tennessee and West Georgia, and I
South
can't remember
Carolina.
what the third one was. But
My accent.
Tennessee's kind of close, I guess, to Kentucky, right? Kind of, maybe, sort of.
Sure.
I don't.
Whatever you want.
Okay. Well, Tennessee really is right next door to Kentucky, so not that not that far off.
I would think of them as very similar. I think the accents are pretty similar as well.
Yeah.
Starts to change when you get down to Georgia.
I like to think I don't have one, but I'm lying to myself. I try really hard to like articulate, but it comes through, man. It just comes through, you know.
Yeah.
See, West Coast accent. There's you have an accent and not be a country accent, you know.
Yeah, for sure. There's lots of different accents.
why is Vicky
I don't
yelling?
know what.
I can get my white trailer ghetto trash accent on real easy. My South Side Chicago accent. You know, there's lots of different accents.
Mm-hmm.
Well, but you can kind of tell what
No,
area
not
a
thinking.
person is from by their accent.
Right.
Unless they really have learned to control it. I don't think I have an accent because if you go up to Dallas, it's very strong, very pronounced accent. And I don't know why down here in the South we don't talk like they do.
Yours is a little slighter, I'd say. I've heard stronger Texas. Like Chuck's seems stronger than yours, even.
Right.
And Chuck's not even.
But
See,
he's
yeah, I think Bonnie's got an accent, but I don't. I'm like, Bonnie sounds country, but I don't. But I guess I do too. But you know, it's different. You can tell a difference the way we say certain things. But how do you say? Gosh, I can't say it without saying.
Con.
Yeah.
He can.
See, you do too, Bonnie. We both do. Mhm. So I totally, this is an old clip, some old clips too, but I've been trying to tell you about this one, Virginia, a couple times, even not even live, but something that Tim Pool was talking about the memorial for Charlie Kirk. And yeah, so that's what I was going to have her say and see how different she says it from me. She probably says it just the same, Bonnie.
What?
That word, you probably say it the same as me. Maybe not. I don't know.
Which word?
On the screen. I feel like she's trying to trick
Oh.
me. What did you say?
Oh.
Oh, yeah, pretty much.
or
Yeah,
like
that's
Hey, if we want it 2 syllables, oil.
Yeah, I know, right? That takes too much time. But I mean, obviously it can be done. Oil. It sounds weird. It sounds weird to me. Nobody says that around here. So, anyways, it's just random. It's not that it's pretty interesting because it makes me wonder. They're talking about people on the left trying to attack, and them not wanting the people not wanting them to tell it, and he did anyways. This is like 2 weeks old, but and also they threatened him, and he's not supposed to say it, and it's like it's kind of scary though. Like I feel for him. I don't think that he should have to live like that. Like he just talks on a microphone. You know what I mean? Like the thought that somebody might try to attack him for his words is insane. But he's talking this one here. He's talking
Earlier.
about
Security can only protect you from what they know. So when you have any normal circumstance in a country, and we have security, when we were invited, I'm going to say something that people are going to get mad at me for. I'm done, guys. I try to be diplomatic, but this needs to be said. The attempt on the Charlie Kirk Memorial was 100%. It's a fact. Nobody wanted to say it. I was asked not to say it. I'm sick of this because I'm being targeted. My family's being targeted, and people are saying, "Don't tell people this stuff's happening." I'm sick of it. Okay, you want to know the truth? When we were doing our security assessment, they said there's an active plot to strike the Charlie Kirk Memorial. 100%. We don't know if it'll happen, but they're trying to do it. We're tracking active intelligence, and I'm like, we can't go to that. I just had a kid. I have a wife. What do we have to? How do? And I guess the concern over the security at the event was, if we'll take the security very seriously. We'll secure the perimeter. They got the best security imaginable. The president is going to be there. It won't happen, and they were correct. So I'm not trying to disparage them. I want to make sure. I say this with the utmost respect. In the face of our private security assessment and law enforcement assessment, they were able to stop what was believed to be a guaranteed active plot against the Kirk Memorial. That's what our security team said. That's what I was told by, I'll just say, inside sources. Nobody wanted to say it because they didn't want the terrorists to win. If we tell people there's an active plot against us, people won't show up. And I knew because I have we have private security we spend a lot of money on. And so we were like, we can't go to this. What were the parameters of securing me? And it's 2 agents on a plane flying with you. They will escort you from the plane to the exit of the terminal where there will be 2 additional security agents, officers, whatever you want to call them, who will scuttle you into an armored vehicle, which will bring you to the hotel. We'll then watch outside your suite 24/7. And I said, this is insane. And they said, and we believe active intelligence suggests there is a plot to strike the Charlie Kirk Memorial. It wasn't a question of, we're not entirely sure, but it's highly probable. No, it was like, oh no, we have intelligence suggesting there's a plot right now. And I said, okay, we're not going. That was what we were dealing with. And I'm sorry if people are upset that I'm saying this stuff, but I keep hearing from so many conservatives, stop talking about it. And I talked to one of our high tier security guys. He was I don't want to say too much about his experience, but let me just say the best of the best in the military, like top of the top. And he said, you guys need to start talking about this. People do not understand what's going on in this country. And I said, they keep telling us, and they as in other conservatives and security, they're like, if you talk about it, you'll make it worse. And I'm like,
So that's just like I just been meaning to do that. And if I wait too long, I will not have it saved and they'll take it down. And I just wanted to share that because it's crazy. Like, it's not just that.
To share that. Mm-hmm.
And you think about that, like, how can that be possible? How could like people on the left say stuff I don't agree with but I cannot imagine wanting to attack them or be happy someone attacked them. Like, it's just not the way my heart is on any side. I don't want anything bad. And so I just don't understand people that are like, I hate your politics so much that I want to attack you in real life is crazy to me. You know, it's like, it's too much, but yeah, for them.
What does John mean? Natalie Ann Gobis played Erica Kirk.
Central casting, baby. I looked her up last time you mentioned her, John Dunning, as she's a tennis player, I believe. I mean, the idea is that the world is literally a stage, and a lot of these people play different parts in Hollywood, in politics, in anything you see on TV, newscasters. You know, you've probably heard the one that Megyn Kelly is Nicole Brown Simpson, or Katy Perry is John Benet Ramsey, or you know, it's
Central casting.
Basically.
I can't help it sometimes because it is funny that he says it just as much as we do. It's like there's something to it. I'm sorry. Well, at least you notice when it's happening, because other people, when it happens, don't even notice it. And I'm like, you somehow can hear it too, which is a good thing, you know.
I can't hear it, but I see my ball go beep beep beep.
I see my ball. That's fun.
And Lauren, I'm y'all, I know it sounds crazy, but I am really, really thinking that there is time travel.
Lauren, look at his hat. It matches the hat. I gotta show you guys.
Laugh if you want, but
Oh my gosh, Billy! Holy
My
shit!
hat Bonnie gave me.
Oh, so cute. Hold on, let me.
No, don't make me full screen.
Too late. It is very cute. I love it.
you. Thank you
I'm
very
loving
much.
it.
And
You
so
were
are
talking
you.
about-
We'd hide in your face.
Yeah, Dee, you're gorgeous.
Thank you. Melania is Diana.
I saw that.
Vicky's
No,
the
it's-
craziest of all. I'm not even as crazy as her. No, just kidding. I just teasing you, Vicky. I put a link up about that. That crazy flat earther guy did a video about Melania and Diana. She does do the cons. She wears the dresses. So they've been floating that one down out on X. The ones with her wearing the same, very similar clothes as Diana.
Right.
Traveling through time. Oh, I know what he means by that. Oh, I should find there's a photo of that Erica Kirk. Okay, with it's like her.
That's funny, girl. Finally, a
She
good
time
show.
traveled to get the hat. She went back in time because Bonnie forgot.
We
And
did.
then she reminded me that
I say something and it goes off into never, never. I don't know.
There's a panel full of women, Earl. Excuse me. That was for Lauren because I just noticed his hat. I'm sorry, that was rude. Time travel is way cooler. I have a cool picture though. I'll make it up to you, okay?
But Lauren looks pretty good in his hat. I have
Yeah.
to say,
Yeah,
good looking man.
I agree.
Yes, he is.
Well, since we are still rolling, I do have this one short about the girl that died that got hit by the bus, the Epstein victim. Because I'm always saying it, and this is like things that were in her book, and I haven't read it. I guess if it's available, I need to get it because I don't know why not. I haven't read it, but I have heard what's in it. Shocking details in book from Jeffrey Epstein victim, and I don't know how Giuffre. But she's got more than one name for some reason. Like, right? There's another name she goes by.
Yes. Oh, is it Roberts but whatever the case, yeah, I don't know if it's maiden name mix or what.
But she's the one that got hit by the bus. And then also, judge the actor. All right. I'm sorry. Are you muted, Bonnie? I'm going to play it. I don't know if it does it on the video too. Probably not. Here we go.
But these are the excerpts that stood out for me from the memoir written by the late Virginia Giuffre, which has just been released. In it, she describes being trafficked by Jeffrey Epstein to, quote, a man who raped me more savagely than anyone had before. Now, it's worth noting that in the US edition of the book, she described the man in legal filings only as, quote, a prime minister, and that he had repeatedly choked her until she lost consciousness and, quote, took pleasure in seeing me fear for my life. Giuffre doesn't name the Prime Minister or many of the other men that she writes about in this book. Her co-author, Amy Wallace, says it shouldn't be up to the survivors of abuse to out their abusers. It should be the authorities, which is why she's calling for the so-called Epstein files to be released. Giuffre does name Epstein and Prince Andrew, of course, who she says she had encounters with in multiple locations. And she also reveals some of the alleged tactics that Prince Andrew used when it became apparent that her story was going to get out. For example, after casting doubt on my credibility for so long, Prince Andrew's team had even gone so far as to try to hire internet trolls to hassle me. Prince Andrew hasn't responded to this book, and he's repeatedly denied any wrongdoing. There is a mention of Donald Trump in this book, Giuffre saying she met him at his Mar-a-Lago resort, where she was working as a locker room attendant. She was introduced to Trump by her father and says, Trump couldn't have been friendlier, telling me it was fantastic that I was there. No allegations of abuse have been made
against Trump. I just want to roll on to the next one. But I didn't know that there was a book out that just came out. I don't know how that works, because she obviously if it just came out, then she never got to see her own thing be published, right? So I don't know. I'll have to look into it. I did have some stuff on the I know it's so late. We've been going forever, but I had some stuff on that. What is it called? The Alien A13 thing or whatever.
Oh my goodness.
What?
Nothing.
Can I share?
What?
If you scrolled up, it was Earl said he kind of wanted to go into the time travel. And I said, me too, Earl. If I would have said aliens, it would have been dug into. And there you are, digging into the aliens.
It was subliminal.
Yeah, you did that.
You proved time travel, though. That was interdimensional psychic travel. So it kind of was two birds, one stone.
I give up.
Well, here's the thing. I did not have anything on time travel. I wasn't going to do the other either, unless you guys, because it doesn't really give any answers. Go ahead.
Okay.
What were you saying, Andy? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Can I share something with you before you switch gears out of time travel?
I don't even have to switch gears. I just wondered if you guys had to get
switched it, D.
Yeah, I'm going to switch it back again for our new friend. Laurel. Check it out, Earl. Okay, so I think this is why Lauren said time travelers, because this is actually, let's see, I don't know why it says April 26, 2023. There was an Erica Kirk. And then there was also an Erica Kirk. I don't know what this one was. This was older. I didn't get the full story. I'm afraid I wasted your time. I don't know. This was older one. I thought this was older too. And then here's something funny. I think someone photoshopped this, but do you see that?
I remember that.
Have you seen that?
Mm-hmm. I'm telling you, and there was no tears behind that Kleenex.
And all those Masonic rings too. Those are my favorite. It's like every time she shows her doing something weird, all them rings, it's like, my gosh, whether she's, scaling them over her dead husband's body or rubbing them up the back of Vance's hair, who knows what, she's always showing off them rings. It's creepy.
Earl, I'm not flirting with you if that was
notice. I think we're supposed to notice those rings is what I really do think.
Mm-hmm.
On purpose. Why would she be flaunting all those rings like that? You know, it's just too weird.
Yeah, I don't know.
Just
Thanks, Cola. That's all I really had was. I thought those pictures were more informative.
No, that's all right. I didn't realize there was another woman with the same name.
And that looks like her a lot too. You know,
yes,
looked a lot like her. And
Yeah, agreed.
yes.
And it was
Y'all are
1934.
hard on her though.
before-
Like all of you guys are piling on her.
what
I have
was
to
it? 19 what? What did you say? Oh,
1934, because it was an obituary, but it did look a lot like her. And John was saying they live, which I know that's the sort of different, but with the time travel thing, you guys have seen those pictures, right, where they show like Eddie Murphy and there's a dude in a black and white photo in the 1800s looks just like him, or they show
right. Yeah.
I don't know, there's a few actors, like a dozen of them. Nicholas Cage is one. Yeah.
George Clooney, Nicholas
Well-
Cage. Yeah, some of them are just
What
like,
Yeah, I've seen the Nicolas Cage one. They are like they've existed over and over. It's really weird.
Yes.
And so, yeah, as fast as it was all done, I don't know.
What are you
And
talking about? What was done?
the whole everything that he was suddenly in a casket, just
Oh yeah, that. Oh, for sure. No autopsy. The whole thing was just nothing normal. That whole thing was not
the
normal.
memorial. I
None
would
of it.
have never done that to one of my family members, much less a spouse. I don't know. It just
The whole thing's creepy. It's got some creepy undertones. That's for damn sure. And what's else is
hard on
creepy?
Erica Kirk, man. I'm just saying, what if? Just because.
I also
What
don't
if-
like when people are saying I am Charlie. Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine.
That's
What if
creepy.
she really was just nervous about being in front of so many people, so she wore more makeup than she should have, and she really is just mourning, like you
Those
know.
tight leather pants? No, I'm
I
sorry.
don't know. I didn't pay attention.
Don't look like a mourning widow. She.
But
no.
if you know that you're mourning and going to be crying, why would you put on a lot of makeup that's just going to run off?
I wouldn't, but I'm just saying, like playing devil's advocate, because you know.
Well, she was a model, right? Wasn't she like a pageant girl? So
Yeah.
she'd never be without her makeup. Those kind of
As
women.
time goes on, I think it's weirder and weirder. Yeah, that's a lot of makeup. And there's clips of her on some podcast where she's actually not wearing any makeup. She's sitting there natural, but she's laughing her ass off. And it was a few days after. And at first, I really doubted that conspiracy, but I'm wondering more and more, because if there's anyone to benefit from Charlie's death, she'd be pretty high up there.
Yeah.
Mhm. Well, that Starkey Farmstead girl does a lot. It's doing a lot of videos on the Mormon Church, and there's a lot of Mormons embedded in Turning Point. And today she did a video about his last diet. Excuse me. His last debate he had, and where he really professed Christ over a Mormon that was trying to say that their God was the God. You know, it was like the whole battle royale, and they hadn't released that yet. But she's been on the whole Charlie Kirk thing for the last few weeks, and she does do some digging. You know, you take it or leave it, whatever. I glean whatever's true, and whatever else I like whatever.
And
Well,
it's so hard to know what is true now because of all the falsehoods, because of all the way that they can change everything to the way they want it.
You just look at what happened. She draped her hands across her dead husband's body. She went on podcasts. Like, that's what is true, is what has happened. That's all I look at. What's actually
But why would you share that moment with the world
That's
when
exactly
you were
right.
whispering your last words to your husband? I don't
She's
know.
She's an actress. Central casting Q. Q the central casting.
Trust
Yeah.
the plan?
Or that
Yeah.
one.
Trust it.
That's a good one. I didn't see that one yet. Is that a new one?
That one was pretty much Pootie's, man. He didn't come
I've
tonight.
heard that one. Yeah, he. I usually hear you saying that to Pootie.
Look
You
what
know
Earl
what?
said.
He says trust the plan, baby. So it sounds weird when he says it now because I missed the end part.
It's funny when he says that. Hang on, a kid on Charlie. I've seen I've seen a video of Charlie with his quote unquote kids. Okay, I know I'm gonna get people pissed off at me about this. I don't care. I seen a video of him and they were eating at a restaurant and he was like, because people have insinuated that those weren't their kids, right? And this video,
good to
he's
see
like
you.
teasing one of the sons. He's teasing the daughter. And then he just like looks at the camera and he just has this weird look and it's really cringy. It does not seem natural. I wish I could find that one, but it's not my circus or monkeys. I don't care. I just look at the stuff, but I don't know what to think about it all. I don't trust most of what I'm seeing most of the time. Moonchild, what's up, girl?
On a break, I was about to send the link, but then I'm like, all she'd be able to do is get up here and leave again. I mean, if you want, you can totally have it, but I know it's probably not easy.
Yeah, I bet I could find that video. I bet I could find that video of Charlie with his kids on BitChute. It's that kind of video. You won't find it on YouTube, most likely. You won't find it. You know what I mean? Maybe on Rumble if you can really sift through people's hours podcasts.
Just denounce them. Also, denounce. Is it real?
Is what real?
Oh my goodness. Is real. Like not long before.
I don't know.
Oh, denounce. I see what you're saying, Bonnie. Yeah.
PSYOPs are planned operations that convey selected information and indicators to audiences to influence their emotions, motives, and objective reasoning. Thank you, John.
Yeah, John knows.
PSYOPs.
Selected information.
What they want you to see.
Yeah.
And believe.
It's dark.
And react. They want you to react. That's the whole thing. They've been wanting us to react to every single thing. And I think they're getting upset that we're not reacting the way they wanted us to.
I agree. I think that
when we're saying there's so many different theys. So I'm just going to zoom out a bit and say, I'm going to zoom out just to the media for my they. And I'm going to say that because, I mean, come on now, if we're talking PSYOPs, then let's do mainstream, everything's Trump's fault, the shutdowns, all the things usually. But lately it has been different, and it's almost like they're shifting gears because we see things a little differently. I see it as we're having two different sides. And I see one is, I don't want to say winning because we are shut down, but I think they have the upper hand in the situation. And hopefully it all works out right. But I don't know. I'm just saying if the they is the media, it's interesting that they may even be trying to switch tactics because it has been, like I said, he could do anything good. They will spin it to be bad. Now they did get him on that ballroom stuff. That did bother me because it's dishonest. If you're gonna, there's enough shit you can say bad about him that's true. Don't make new shit up. You know what I mean? Like, don't do dishonest things. Like, say he said his top priority was this, when we all know that. Well, not everybody knows. Anybody that looked into it in the press conference, they were talking about renovations specifically. And of the renovations, that was his top priority. But they all spun that shit on purpose spin a narrative and to, make it something that wasn't even true, that wasn't true, Oh, he said this was his priority over anything else. And that's not even close. It was just,
Well, this is what it looks like when the pendulum is about to swing again, and we're in a pendulum swing. And the thing about the mainstream, which I can't stomach it, I don't watch any of it, but I do see clips. I will watch some clips here and there, which is admittedly out of context. But point being is, they know their numbers are in the toilet, and independent journalists, if you will, are the ones influencing people now, and those are still curated messages. They are kind of flip-flopping it, because social media, things like your Benny Johnsons of the world, your Midas Touches of the world, they have numbers that are exponentially higher than whatever you see on television. There's a certain demographic that watches TV news, and it tends to be in the older demographic, because that TV is what they've got, what they do. They don't really sit on their phone. I'm thinking of my grandmother, who's almost 90. She opens Fox News all day, and it's all vibrant. But the powers that be know that social media and what quote unquote independent journalists like Candace Owens, they are the ones with a lot of power right now. And there's even infighting between some of the right-leaning, like Officer Tatum and Candace Owens and fucking other people. I don't know, I'm aware of it. They're already starting to eat themselves too.
Tatum is getting a bad rep. So is Candace Owens. And so, but you said it right at the very beginning, influencer. So these people, that's what they try to do, is influence you to their way of thinking by what they share.
Yeah. If the nightly news is getting 70,000 views and someone like Benny Johnson or Midas Touch, I mean, I agree, Miss Mindersu, it's tough to stomach. I still give them a few minutes every now and again because I want to understand what everyone is thinking. But anyway, if they see someone like Benny Johnson getting 500,000 views on a news story, and literally on CNN or MSNBC, their numbers are so bad,
because they suck.
Yeah, they do suck, but they still have that demographic of Bertha Lounger, recliner, older people. They get up and they watch that all day. And like I said, my grandmother is an example of that. They don't sit on social media. That's not what they're doing. So it's kind of like they cover all this young, old, in the middle.
Yeah. Cola, that link in the private is about a minute long of Charlie Kirk at a restaurant with his kids. And now if you float the idea that he was an actor and that those kids weren't real, I mean, try not to get mad about that, first of all. And then you just either way, is he acting like a natural father, or is it possible, these people are actors? He looks like the old Charlie Kirk to me too, not the 2.0 that was that day.
Oh shoot. Oh, I don't know there, Miss Mindersu. So I do have a short here explaining and showing all the fake news, as Trump would call it, where they were saying that his main priority was the ballroom. And there maybe once or twice it gets corrected. I've seen it, actually. I played it earlier be corrected. But that's what this short is just to point it out in case anybody didn't know. Because there's probably a lot of people who hear that news and go, damn, I can't believe he thinks this ballroom is more important than A, B, C, or D. And that is not the context in which it was said, Anyway, what's they say? Don't let a little thing like the truth get in the way of a good story,
It puts a lot of children, a lot of seniors, and a lot of folks with disabilities at risk by a choice. They are choosing not to fund these programs. They are choosing to prioritize. And when the White House press secretary said the top priority is the ballroom, we could not disagree more.
You heard it directly from the White House press secretary that the president's main priority is the damn ballroom at the White House.
I mean, he has got the hostages released in Gaza. So when you say it's his priority, why can a president of the United States not have multiple things that he's doing at the same time? The ballroom, I'm sure, is not to him a massive priority compared to trying to find peace around the world. But surely he can do two things at once. Johnny?
Caroline Levitt came out just days ago and said that the ballroom is his priority.
I mean, you started off talking about the fact that the president is in Japan. The president has time to do everything but what he needs to focus on. In fact, we heard the press secretary say that his main priority is the ballroom that no one asked for.
Go ahead.
Thank you, Caroline.
Thank you. Thank you.
In addition to the ballroom and the Rose Garden
I'm going
patio,
to the back. Sorry. Go ahead.
in addition to the ballroom and the Rose Garden patio, is the president looking at any other renovations or significant kind of projects here at the White House?
Not to my knowledge, no. But he's a builder at heart, clearly, and so his heart and his mind is always churning about how to improve things here on the White House grounds. But at this moment in time, of course, the ballroom is really the president's main priority. Kristen.
No, they try to pull the wool upon my eyes, monsieur. They're all lying. No, they lie very well. They're all performers.
Whoa. Hey, easy, baby. Easy.
Want to get a doctor?
A little dramatic, but funny.
That's funny.
But it is so dishonest, you know. It was clearly about renovations, and then they spun that and they ran with it too. And I'm like, how can you ever take somebody's word when they do something so dishonest? We don't let Bonnie. We didn't make the name up. That's a generation thing, the boomer thing, right? Like certain generations, they're baby boomers, but then boomers for short, right? That's where boomers comes from, right? Baby boomer.
Yes. But even within generations, there's differences. There's young Gen X and older Gen X, and there are differences.
Right.
Bonnie's a young boomer. Right.
It's like Moonchild is she identifies as Generation X.
Right.
And I give it to her. She made a good case for it. I can see it. She's not technically born, but she identifies as Gen X. And you know, I could see that. You know. When you're like right on the border. Yeah, I know. Well, I actually do have more stuff, but we've been here forever. Go ahead, Bonnie.
Okay, never mind.
No, go ahead.
Want to play that 1 minute video I put in the chat of the of Charlie Kirk and his kids?
I will definitely try right after Bonnie says whatever she was going to say.
Bonnie, what are you going to say?
Because it's really going to bug me if you don't. It's going to bug the hell out of me.
I was going to say about the ballroom is an amazing amount of gold.
Mm-hmm.
Like they're building it out of gold?
No,
Finish your
he's
We're so bossy. Finish your sentence.
Stop talking in riddles. Fuck.
Yeah, don't Jeff BS, Bonnie. Don't
Okay,
Jeff BS.
layman terms.
I'm sorry
The
if I made
Oval
it.
Office has been decorated with these gold things. I don't know what they mean. I guess some artists did them. Who knows? I don't know. And the same with the ballroom is apparently it's been said that it will be surrounded in gold, just like the Oval Office.
Oh. Okay.
You're gonna kill
Yeah,
me because I
it
missed some of that, but it's Dee's fault because I was trying to work the Rumble thing, but there's like it doesn't mute the same as YouTube. So the gold is like the same as what?
The Oval Office.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, they run 2 ads first, and then you can mute it after. But we didn't hear it anyway because
Well, I ended up muting me, but I didn't know that it wasn't. I thought I just didn't do it right, so it's good to know I wasn't going to be able to do it. I was like trying to fumble and find the button, and I couldn't find it. I don't
And
use
they
it a lot.
hide it. It's like they make you watch those damn ads. They hide it until the ads are done, and then you can mute.
All right, let's see.
Well, I understand. I'm not offended. I just hate to see people shoved into groups that are divided, and I think that that's the purpose of it. Just saying, because that was never a thing before. Yeah, the baby boomers, but now all these generation whatever.
All right, I'm going to play this 1 minute from D.
Very important. Sir Isaac Newton fell asleep underneath a tree. And then an apple hit him. Kind of like this. So then he came up with the 3 laws. Okay, see, that's the issue. Is you keep on thinking when you drop it, it comes back up, but it doesn't, okay? The 3 laws of Newtonian physics. You're going to be quizzed on this later, you know. An object at rest will stay at rest. For every action, there's an equal and opposite reaction. For example, if I push it, it goes towards. And finally, force equals mass times acceleration. Any questions?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Definitely weird.
He needed it.
I think it's
Well, we are going to probably shut it down soon and open up the backstage. Navy vet or anybody that wants to come back and hang out. Now, see who was here earlier talking all kinds of stuff. And now that we're closing down and going to open it up, they won't come to the backstage. It's like this is the
belt loop.
Belt loop. No, belt loop was cool. It was somebody else that was saying they've been on your panel and let them up and give them the link. And I said, you know, we said later tonight, see nowhere in sight. That's not my fault, man.
Yeah, it was Justin.
Yeah. So, yeah, Link, you're asking us?
what the hell, you slacker?
He's asking if I want to put it out there. He's asking if I want it out there. I'm just being
He's
silly.
earning it now. Okay, we see.
So all this stuff, like this is the other clip. I don't know if you've seen D.
What storm, Mr. President?
You'll find out.
Like it. I love it. I love it.
Storm. I'm hoping that's what this stuff is the storm. But you know, all the
It's all
information.
lining up. It's all lining up. Everything I see lines up.
Yeah.
You couldn't convince me there ain't a lot of stuff happening. I mean, there's a lot of deception too, so I just hope that that's not part of it because it's all too good. I mean, really, if the judges and magistrates got dealt with, there's a lot of things that are happening. People,
So we didn't stay on it very long. I hope anybody got that link and is going to back. You can put it back in there again, D, if you want, just to remind people.
okay, yeah, I'm gonna stream. I hope to stream tomorrow. So hopefully, I really wanted to today. Every day, I think I'm gonna stream, but
Billy, before we shut it down, put Dee's link in case somebody here's not sub wants to come see these streams. Hopefully tomorrow. I love it when people actually tell me, you know, when and stuff, because a lot of times I have no idea, and I'm like, I don't know what to say. But
I
know,
know.
We know where the party's at tomorrow night. But does anybody have any good night words for YouTube? Good night words. I don't like saying any last words, so I guess
Any last words? But yeah.
Same as ever, it's a big old whelp.
Earl,
Learn
you
the
will not
Constitution.
be the only ones that thinks that around here, Earl, believe it or not.
Learn the Constitution. Learn what it can do for you.
Virginia,
Jesus
anything?
loves you. I would just say Jesus loves you. Don't worry about what other people say about God. Read the Bible yourself. And that's it. That's what I would say. Thank
All
you.
right.
Best life.
Good night, YouTube.
Did
Hopefully
you
we'll
say
see you
that-
tomorrow night. What's that, Bonnie?
Did you say the link was for backstage for anyone that wanted to come up?
I hope so. Why? What happened?
I was just curious.
Okay.
Did Brett's get her parting words? I might have interrupted her. I don't know. Brett, did you say your goodbyes, honey? She
Yep.
might have- Okay.
Good night, YouTube.
Good night, YouTube. Love y'all.